Greetings. Hello, hello. Welcome, Winkry. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect from this MSQ. Other than the spoilers they've dropped in-game, I haven't been spoiled for this, so I'm pretty excited. That being said, the few things I do know about what's happened in-game has gotten me, yeah, very, very curious. However, considering how much lore they're going to drop, I anticipate this being a pretty... This is going to be a wild, wild, long ride, everybody. Hi, I'm here. Now, typically, I like to pick a party that has characters that are pretty involved with the story. However, in terms of meta, this is a party that I tried out. Like, last night, y'all saw me clear this. Clear the Spiral Abyss with this party, and I shit you not, it was the easiest Spiral Abyss I've ever done because, okay, it's basically we put the 3 best characters in the game into one party and then gave them a DPS who benefits from all 3. So, yeah. Anywho, but yeah. We're gonna do the Archon quest. I already did my dailies. I don't think I need to do any resin stuff. I did a bit of exploring last night off stream. I'm at 45% in the new areas. Just 100 everywhere else here. But yeah. Let me just quickly go grab me expeditions. Yeah, I might... do I want to condense resin? I'm considering building Jean because Jean seems to be a really good pairing with Farina for a lot of parties, including Hu Tao. And Lord knows I got the resin for it, and she's already like partially built. But yeah, we'll see. And I've said before that I plan to build Jean if I ever get her C4. Because at C4 she becomes really good support for Shao and Scaramouche, and I have her C1 right now. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I tinkered around a bit with Farina last night and found she works very well in a good number of parties. One thing's for certain though, hold on, let me give Yelan back her, but also I should probably hang on. Edit profile. Okay, one of these is gonna get replaced with whatchamacallit, Ayatel when he comes out, but I think for now let's take down you and put you up there. Cool. We replace one Archon with another. It's all good, man. You know, building Farina is a bit funky because of how many different stats she needs and like what works better than what. Basically, if you're running Golden Troop on her, which is her best in slot, HP is better. HP percent is better than Hydro damage, but like just barely. You can get away with either or. I like to aim for 40k HP, which I hit with Hydro Resonance. And energy recharge is flexible. In the current party I'm in right now, this is plenty that I have, so currently I'm good. But yeah, I guess while this ad is running and just to give people time to shuffle on in here, first let me just do some housekeeping real quick. And by housekeeping I mean spend the resin and oh cool, spend the resin and collect battle pass thingies. Okay, trust rank, here we are. I gotta put her in my teapot, that's right. Okay, who's getting replaced, though? Probably either Candace or Layla, yeah.
If you ever had...
Ooh, let's go get another resin. Oh, that's right. Music doesn't carry over between indoors and outdoors, man. I really like that song though. It's fine. Wait, can I just like put? No, I don't. Like the Inazuma theme is really nice and all, but is it small furnishings? How do we? Oh, is it decoration? Or I'll figure it out later. Okay, wait, hold on. Candace or Layla, who has a higher or lower friendship right now? You're 9. You're oh god damn it, they're both 9. Ugh. Wait, what about Lynette? What are you at? Okay, she's 5. Alright. Goodbye, Lynette. From one Fontaine sword user to another. She's probably like all the way to the side, yeah. God, my eyes, Jesus Christ. Wait, is it in order that they were added to the game? Because she's all the way at the end there, and the characters who are next to her, yeah, because... Yeah, I think it is order they were added to the game. Oh, snap. I never realized that. Yeah, that would make sense, okay. I don't know why these are here. I don't know why Yanfei... Oh, because Kazu was in my party, I think. That might be... Although, no... It's weird, whatever. Okay. I don't want to speak to... I don't want to speak to her until we do the... Oh my god, my camera died again. I don't want to speak to her until after we do the quest, because until we, because given how much the game has like spoiled itself already, what with her first ascension line and all that, I anticipate a lot of unintentional spoilers. So yeah, okay. As for resin, do I want to build Gene? Do I just want to condense it? I'll just condense it for now. This specific song gives me channel energy. I don't know if anyone agrees with me. Oh, that's right, I have ley lines. Okay. Wow, I've already done most of my weekly tasks. Okay. I'll have one weekly that will unlock later. And I can just do ley lines at any point. Cool. That's all my dailies. Alright, enough dilly-dallying. This is probably going to be a really long quest, so... I'm going to be keeping the pace up quite a bit. Oh, but also, I realized this off-stream. So, Hu Tao Double Hydro works very well if, and only if, you, if she's using, if Yelan's using Favonius. I saw so many spoiled thumbnails already. Oh my god. I saw one that looked sus, but I didn't look at it too much. But it wasn't anything that I didn't already come to expect, because just based on... Okay. Based on this alone, I kind of already have some theories. But yeah. Oh my god, that's right. We're still in... Yeah, Paimon and Traveler are still sleeping in the same bed for whatever reason. Hold on, let me...
Now for a little rest after breakfast.
Oh, there we go. I'm moving my thing down. Alrighty.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Mm-hmm. Masquerade of the Guilty. Talk to the receptionist. Okay, I do wonder if at the end of this quest, who are we going to speak to about, Natlan? Oh, that's right. We're on a higher level of existence. Oh, just a heads up though. Yeah, I saw who we speak to. Oh boy. Oh baby.
Please sign here.
Oh
This
my
document will be
god.
effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
His document will be. People ain't subtle. This is why I'm doing the quest today and not holding off until like next week or something. Document will be effective immediately upon signing. All right,
It's
cool.
been so long since we've been to the surface. What's happened?
That's right. Like canonically, we've just been in jail the whole time. 45 days, they said. Oh,
What's happening?
oh, primordial sea breaking through.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
I'm gonna be lurking. No worries, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Risley.
Your Grace?
Ah, good
Hello?
to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the sea.
Oh, what the hell?
In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Okay.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
You've got a point.
Yeah.
Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
That's a weird way to describe Farina's release, but okay. Okay. A lot of people have been talking about giving Farina the pipe, giving Farina pipe. Farina gets pipe because one of her best in slot weapons is the free-to-play pipe. How? Oh my fucking god.
Wait, seriously?
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two.
Oh, Sijween.
Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Well, then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Wow,
Damn.
you actually agreed. No worries. You
Is he
must be
busy though? We did his
I was
quest.
just joking.
It was left very ambiguously if he was actually busy or not.
So you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
I see this line is specifically there, so that way you can canonically do Risley's quest before or after being released.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as
Land
convicts the
Cable,
next
please
time I see you.
behave.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
I just realized the reason why we ended up in prison was because we ate Freena's cake, which is literally what we did last night just to pull her.
we should probably go report to him now. Next up,
Oh.
the pneumonia.
Okay, wait, I don't know if she's listening in, but if you're still there, Winkery, Have you done ear polls yet? I forgot to. I was so like absorbed in like my own polls and such that I forgot to ask. Also, hello, Amumu. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Wait, Amumu. I have something really funny to show you. It's so funny. So, how does Risley describe what today? So today is Furina's official release day. How does Risley describe this day? I stayed on this for a while. I'm glad. Okay. No, like it's still early in the stream. There's not really many people in chat. No one said anything, so I'm really glad you're here to share my degeneracy. So I'm not the only one thinking of this. Man, Risley, I mean, a lot of people are excited for Furina for many different reasons, but goddamn, we don't have to make it all about that reason. She's getting the pipe, goddammit. Yeah, it's either, if you're free to play, pipe. If you're low spender, then it's either pipe or, the battle pass weapon. And if you're a whale, then, it's, her signature. Okay, either if you're a whale or if you're just unbelievably stupid and lucky at the same time. Like, Furina's signature weapon is really good, but also Furina's a new character. She's gonna get a rerun sooner rather than later, so if you really want her weapon, go for it on a rerun when she's not paired with someone like Baiju. Because Baiju's weapon is kinda useless.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervulette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Oh my god, yeah, because that's true. Furina Albedo, because last time Albedo had a banner, it was his weapon was Jade Cutter. Because okay, I think Hoyo has kind of given up on Summit Shaper just as a concept. I think Jade Cutter is just unofficially Albedo's signature weapon, because his actual signature is his actual signature is Cinnabar Spindle. Also, I'm very sorry. 1 second, chat. I think someone's ringing my doorbell at the moment. I'm gonna be right back. I don't know what these people want, but give me just a second. Here's hoping I'm not getting swatted. I need to put on the no, not reaction. I want the ladder song. Okay, here we are. All right, BRB.
So supreme. searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill, darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill, darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Chat him back. I'm so sorry. How long was I gone? Was I like, what, 5-10 minutes? Okay, so two things happened. First, it was one thing that happened, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I dealt with it, and it was quick. And then a second thing happened as the first thing was ending. But I'm back. And unless someone's dying, I should be here. I'll be good to stay here for the rest of the stream. I just need to clean up some shit after the stream, but, and before anyone's worried, no, I did not get swatted. That, swatting is, okay, hold on, where the hell? Stop. No, alrighty. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, anywho. MSQ, alright. Wait, what do they have to say?
Concerned about things at the Palais? Why don't you take some... I believe you should still have some vacation time.
Thank you for being... It's been some time since I've gone to the surface.
Alright, awesome. Okay. Actually, I'm curious, who's online right now? Wow, okay. The whole squad is online. Oh my god, I swear to god.
Yep.
Okay, Palais. Oh, wait, hang on. If this is... No, Nouvelette's office is the other way. Yep, we go here. That's right. Hang on, if we're going to Nouvelette's office, then we gotta go as the man himself. The man, the myth, the dragon.
Sure is buzzing with activity today.
Hang on. No. The audio sounded a bit funky there.
Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nouvelette did say you'd be welcome at any
Right,
time.
audio's fine.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Hey.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the
Ooh.
meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Okay. What is he cooking?
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
So, you probably tell Nouvelette, running child,
A
yeah.
massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging
His
from the
constellation.
description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Well, it's a good thing he's not Fontanian, or else he'd be
A
dead.
whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell? And is he okay?
Yeah.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Yeah.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, right. Paimon, we asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Uh-oh.
After the
Wait.
shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson
Oh,
area
wait.
rose at an
Wait,
alarming
Navia,
rate.
no.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Okay.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking
Yeah.
primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on
That's
her.
exactly what I was thinking. I was like, that's why I was like, oh no. No. Okay. You know, this person seems pretty base because their name is Guts and they have a sign-up profile picture, but no, I have an Archon
I would
quest to
also
do.
like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Okay.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Oh boy. Navia?
Oh no. What happened?
Honey, I'm home. Oh no.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Jaime means we need to check on her.
Okay. ¿Dónde?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
The music in Poisson isn't usually this sad, is it?
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim M.
Over there.
Wait, they don't even bother. Wait, we were just talking about this during Risley's quest. They usually give the NPCs names. They're just calling him disaster victim male.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Ooh.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Ooh. Alright. Hurricane Katrina hit Poisson. Okay. Oh, there she is. She looks okay. Ah. It's fine. We're gonna have our Gwen Stacy moment later on in the quest, I know.
Navia,
But
she's
still.
over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor.
Yikes.
He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Is it just me or did her voice suddenly get way more quiet? Alright, there's no water.
The rushing water seemed a little odd.
Alright, she's back.
Almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
Ooh.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water.
Oh no.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh fuck.
They were all dissolved.
Oh shit, that's not good. Oh no. Unique color of water with cherry Kool-Aid. Hello, Torn. Thank you for joining so much. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Sorry if I'm like a little right now. So for reference, the story of Genshin has you go to different countries, and we've been in France for like the last couple months, and this is the final bit of the main France story. And the situation is, it could be better. And the best part about it is we just started.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Yikes.
Katrina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
TLDR, this place was like a small town that has been reduced to simply like a handful of people now.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Okay, what would happen if the Traveler came into contact with it? Because it game ends anyone who's from Fontaine. For Child, he seemed to be alright, but could still be better. The Traveler's made of pretty sturdy stuff, though, so...
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
The fact that they are unsure how many people there are means that that's pretty optimistic for the number of people who survived.
Awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Wait, that's right. Yeah, her, I almost didn't realize it, but her butlers are gone. Oh, no. No. Oh, no.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
No, man.
I'll be right there.
This is like... Dude, this is like freaking Xenoblade Chronicles, where Melia had like her bodyguards, and like the devs wanted to have her bodyguards be like part of her gameplay kit. And then the bodyguards die, like right when she becomes playable. Oh no.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Because I saw some people being like, yo, wouldn't it be so cool if her butlers were like part of her gameplay kit? That'd be so neat, but no, okay.
Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Yeah! Oh, he walks around reasons more, but yeah, yikes.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Dude, wait, no, I'm thinking about this now. Like, I just offhandedly compared her to Melia, but she really is the Melia in this game. Like, all right, she's not like Child in that she repeatedly takes L's, but like her existence in this game is just suffering. Like, she had to witness the death of her father. The death of her father was a very unjust one as well. And now she's seen like the whole like group that her and her family is like built up, just like literally dissolve in front of her eyes. And we know it's and we know it's gonna get worse based on the trailer. Glad you didn't get swatted. Yeah, I did not indeed get swatted. No, I heard the doorbell ring at first, and I was like, did I actually hear the doorbell? Was that because my room is a bit distant from where the doorbell is, so it's always like, huh, wait, was that the doorbell, huh? And then I heard it again. I was like, well, shit, I gotta take care of this now. But yeah, no, I still have yet to get swatted. I have D&D, so I'm lurking. No worries, no worries. I appreciate the lurk, Amumu. Thank you so much. Yeah, let me know when you do this. Let me know when you do this quest. I have just started, and it's the situation as I was telling Torn, it could be better. Could be better. I'm working on it. Ayo. Yo, the day I cannot wait for Torn to start Genshin.
Of course, we should remain.
I don't think you'd like Genshin, Torn. Well, you might. I don't
rescue
know.
Others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
Okay,
Peddler,
cool.
Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. The grave is just right here, huh? I love how we like went from, oh yeah, this town has been completely devastated, to we're visiting the cemetery and the music is just this very upbeat wind. Yeah, okay. It's booty.
People here, huh?
What is?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now.
Mm.
Living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Nadia?
Okay, at risk of sounding disrespectful, paying respects to the dead is a luxury, not... Oh boy. Well, look what I did. Alright.
Nadia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
She's been through a lot.
Luz and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Oh.
What should I do, Papa?
Oh.
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Luz and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Yikes.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus.
Oh my, okay, yikes.
Hey, stop joking around.
Oh no.
That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Oh, yikes.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on
Yeah, just rub it in at this point.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
God, I haven't been here in a while. Yo, Tyson, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, no, I did my Farina polls last night. I got Farina. I leveled her up all the way to 90 by invading, by clearing out my own world and 2 other people's worlds of their flowers, like light lilies. And yeah, I built her level 90, and now we're doing the Archon quest. Doing this in one straight shot. Stream ends when I clear the Archon quest, because if it's like Sumeru's, okay. So this Archon quest has 5 acts, right? Sumeru's Archon quest also had 5 acts, except Act 5 was longer than Acts 1 through 4 combined, and I'm getting similar vibes from this one. Just based purely on the stuff that we've been hinted at, because New Ballet... Okay, so Tyson, I don't know if you're caught up with the story, I don't know which characters you have, but New Ballet and Farina's voice lines do kind of spoil the story a little bit, but those are just in-game. But besides that, I know nothing about the story, so yeah. But in any case, I hope you're having a lovely day, Tyson. I'm trying to, okay, if I kind of just, okay, just a completely full disclosure level with you, I remember your name in chat, but now I'm starting to doubt if you okay, I'm not gonna lie, I might have spent, okay, that answered that question. You know, I remember your name in chat, but I'm trying to remember which stream specifically it was. I'd imagine it was I want to say it was a Genshin stream, because you're here for another Genshin stream. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I might have spent a lot of money and got a C6. Or whatever it's called, I forgot. I mean, wait, did you get C6 Farina? Cause damn, no, I have a friend who currently has C4 Farina, and is playing around with C0, and then he's guaranteed C5 by the end of this banner, and he's trying to go for C6 hopefully. But yeah, I'm saving up. Like, I got Farina, I want Ayato, and then I want her Navia, because she's great. She's also, and more importantly, she's Geo. Even if she ended up being a very boring character and whatnot, I'd probably still pull for her just by virtue of Geo. Yeah, I did, but I spent like a lot of money, including other characters. Oh, I see. All right. Do you have a favorite character, Tyson? Or do you have a character who you main at all? I myself am an Ito main.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up
Oh, that's
all of
right.
a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your request.
Oh, God.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
Ooh. Oh, no. But what if there's no body?
I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
I don't know. I haven't been there yet to pick a favorite icy. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, wait, I remember now. Oh, you're the guy who was starting the game. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm remembering this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Of the characters that you've gotten, do you have any that you find that are really fun to play with?
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
Paimon, sometimes that's enough.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
Yeah, valid.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing.
Ah, damn.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan,
Oh boy.
Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina. So,
Are there mean
everyone else
dialogue
is
options? Sometimes, yeah. It depends. Sometimes there are, sometimes there aren't. In this case, I don't think there are.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
I played Genshin for a bit, but I've been grinding Fortnite because I got the new valid. Fair enough, yeah. I played Fortnite like once back in 2018 and then never again.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we... Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Yeah.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
I kind of wonder what Navia sounds like in other languages because I'm really digging the English VA, but I wonder if she sounds okay. So far, because I know Nouvellette is really good in English, Didoy, because I play in that language, but I've heard that in like Japanese he was very underwhelming. I wonder what the situation is for Navia's English VA, or English, or just VAs in general.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Arlecchino, they should use Russian. No, this is France. The Russian voices will happen in Snezhnaya, which is in 2 years. In 2 years, yeah. Which is, speaking of which, that's this lady. This lady here who's just shown up is Russian.
The knave? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Oh! Wait, what? What?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
She hired the foot. Oh, damn.
Have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Damn, okay, alright.
Thank you very much.
Okay, the knave doesn't seem to have an ulterior agenda.
Do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time.
Yeah.
Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
What's the hottest character in Genshin? That depends who you ask. It depends which way you swing. Personally, there's a couple. I mean, I'm gonna say Navia because she's on screen. She's pretty.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering
The knave's pretty too. If you're into men,
in any case, so it was nothing.
if you're into men, I probably would say Alhaitham. He's got really big, strong muscles. big biceps too.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously.
Yeah.
I've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
Hey, at least you're honest, indeed. Yeah. No, like I know people who play this game exclusively for thirst. Like, okay, I will say, like, I feel like I don't really need to like compliment this game, given that I've played it for. Hang on one second. Yeah, I don't feel the need to compliment this game because, yeah, you can see that. Yeah, I do indeed enjoy this game, but for what it's worth, usually when I hear the expression "there's a little something for everyone," to me, that just means, oh, the thing spreads itself thin and is very shallow and is kind of like a jack of all trades. But I will say Genshin's like the one case where I can say that, and I actually mean it in its most literal sense, in that this game does a lot of things, and it does a lot of things very, very well. If you like open world games, it's got that. If you like well-designed and well-written characters, it's got that. If you like JRPGs with deep theory crafting, it's got that. If you like a really interesting combat system, it's got that. And if you like a good story, it's got that. The only thing I will say it doesn't have is good storytelling. Because while I do really enjoy the story, the storytelling is just this, clicking through dialogue. Kind of wish it was a bit more involved, but that's just kind of how the game is structured. I've accepted it. It just gets a bit exhausting considering how long the game is. Okay, cool.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Yep, you did, because we are friends on PlayStation Network, that is why.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Okay, I'm leaning, so whenever they introduce a new Harbinger, it's always yeah, we need to play together sometime, yeah. Maybe, like, I play this game multiplayer. I don't really play things. I usually play a lot of single player games is the thing, which is why I don't usually play with most of the people on my friends list. Like some off time, yeah. No, but what I was saying earlier is, whenever they introduce a new Harbinger, it's always a 50-50 of, are they going to go the route of, is this character going to die by the end of the story, or is this character going to become playable? Before, I was kind of leaning towards the knave is gonna die by the end of the story, but I'm kind of more 50-50 at this point.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Yeah.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could.
I think she should be playable. I mean, you and a lot of people feel that way. Now, when her design was first revealed to everyone was like, oh my god, Arlecchino, oh, she's so hot, oh my god, I can't wait to pull her. But, like, keep in mind, she is working for a very morally questionable group. So it's unclear whether she's going to be a good guy, whether she's going to be an anti-hero, or whether she's going to just be straight up evil. Because I don't know how far you are in the story, but the Harbingers, basically, think of the KGB, and that's basically what the Harbingers are. They all answer directly to the god of Russia, and each of them has their own agenda. Yeah. Like, we met a couple in game. Like, we met Tartaglia, or Child. He's a pretty, I'd say he's closer to anti-hero territory. We met the Doctor, Dottore. He is absolutely, he's absolutely going to die by the end of the story, or that, or like what I'm trying to say is he's not going to be playable. There's no fucking way that the Doctor is going to be playable. He is way too irredeemable to be playable. Then again, Scaramouche is pretty irredeemable, and they still made him playable, but they did so by sedating him heavily.
As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon.
Oh.
One more thing.
Yeah.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Oh boy.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Wait a minute. Wait. This is a Dark Souls reference. This is absolutely... Jolly Cooperation. Okay, granted, I know Dark Souls doesn't have a monopoly on the words jolly and cooperation spoken on that order, but come on, man. Let us engage in jolly... It is time for jolly cooperation. That's literally what Solaire tells you. That's... Hold on. Like, dead ass. Let us engage in jolly cooperation.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Okay.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Okay.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration.
Wait a minute.
This disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Okay.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Valid.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Okay. You trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Yeah.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Yeah.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah, but I think it'll take her mind off things.
I'm sad, yes, but...
Exactly. She needs to do something.
Flop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's
man.
no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Ayo, nice.
I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Come right now, we can be that exactly, yeah.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right?
All right.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
South of Poisson, all
Here's the
right.
map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
All right. Can I show chat? Wait, wait. Can, oh. I show chat, question mark? There we are. Okay. Okay, where are these ruins? Oh, they're here. Yeah, we'll walk there. Give her time. Okay, fascinating. Is this that? Oh man, that looks like the cusp between 4.0 and 4.2. You know what? I asked, and oh God, literally everyone's online. Jesus. Oh, did she get Farina? I think she got Farina. Wait, she might. I have a feeling this is Farina. Oh, also Bruce got friendship. Man. Bruce got friendship 10 with Nouvelette. I think my Nouvelette is. Yeah, he's still friendship 7. Sure. Okay. Awesome. Cool. Alrighty. Oh, why did my own profile pop up for a second? Alright. Oh, I see. I thought you pulled Farina. Where is it? Cool.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I won't keep you. Cool. All right. Anywho, all right, back to the story. I'm gonna be real. Navia's kind of felt like if it wasn't for the Traveler, she'd be the main character of this story. Like, it's like she was the main character of Act 2 more than we were. You can argue that Linny and Lynette were the main characters of Act 1. And even more so with Act 4, but yeah, no, I'm doing Archon Quest. Leave me alone. Oh boy. Oh, this is a domain.
So,
shit, man.
Are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Oh man, if Navia had come out earlier in the game's lifespan, she would absolutely have been playable here, man.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Oh my god, no. No, leave me alone. Between the days that this place may host, play host hitherto for unknown clues. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna go with this party. Both in terms of meta and in terms of like lore, this is a pretty fucked up party. Like meta, you have best buffer, second best buffer, and like arguably best crowd controller, best shielder. Like literally just like the 3 best characters in the game. Main DPS who's just really good on his own and greatly benefits from all 3 characters. And that's just meta. In terms of lore, you have Ancient Dragon, Archon, and man who can wield multiple visions. Okay. There's nothing here. Alright, they put an invisible wall there. Oh yeah, to those who didn't see yesterday's stream, yeah, Frina can walk on water. So I don't know if Tyson's still here, but yeah, if you're looking for a reason to, if you pull the other character, not this one, and you want a reason to pull this character, she can literally walk on water, and it lasts literally forever. Oh, what the fuck? Huh, okay. Interesting.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
Okay, well, this may or may not have been overkill. There's a chance that maybe this was a... Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay, there is a chance that maybe I went a little too far. That might not have been wholly necessary, but... Oh.
Watch it! The floor here isn't safe!
Okay. Oh.
Settle down. Stabilize. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Just die. Alright.
Bow your head.
Oh, let me just heal up. There we go. Okay, that's progression, but what's there? Because usually this means Primordial, but I don't see any Primordial down there. Okay, if you was kind of...
Strike a pose!
Anything here? Nar. Oh my god, no, stop hemorrhaging my HP. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god, alright, so the thing with Furina's E skill, if it's in attack mode, it will attack, even if it attacks things, even if it's not like, oh, hold on. Even if it doesn't do damage, as long as it hits something, it will fuck up everything. Okay. We're back to full HP. Yeah, I don't see any hidden chests there. Alright.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, I can see it. Oh.
A lot of it, too. Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they
I was about to say, I don't think she should be here anymore.
You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless.
It's for your own safety.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you. That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
Okay.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise.
Yeah.
Staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Oh god, I don't like... Okay.
Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Okay. Dude, if it wasn't for the... Okay, I kind of... This is more of a meta thing. If you played this game, right, in a vacuum, and you didn't have social media, didn't have Twitter, didn't see which characters they confirmed for being playable, didn't know which quests get unlocked after what, which ones, there would actually be a sense of danger of, okay, wait a minute, Navia could actually die. But because we know she's coming out, like, I feel like that would honestly enhance the story, but as it is, like, she's literally coming out next patch. She's gonna be out within the next 6 weeks. It's whatever, it's fine.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
This is privilege. This is just privilege. Okay. Oh, if I really wanted privilege, though, I could have also just used Kazuha instead. Okay. Well, this looks like this looks like one of the doors that you open up in the overworld. Okay. Open the door. Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay, so the game just does not let you go off path then, huh? Oh, this was in the thumbnail. Alright, what we got here? Wait, huh? Why did the camera zoom out, like, a lot? Oh, this is the closest I can zoom in. Interesting, okay.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge!
Oh, are we gonna have a Gwen Stacy moment? Oh? Oh, back in Poisson.
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Oh? Oh no, this is a flashback.
Mademoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Okay, either she got watered, or this is just a flashback.
She just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we
the Fatui. That sounds like Fatui.
We're headed to see how things were going with him at the...
Ah, right.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for.
Okay.
Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up.
Sometimes force is required.
Okay.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what would...
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little...
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seemed... Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar.
Yeah.
I must have heard it when I was
Alright, she
discussing
got
things
watered.
with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here?
Okay.
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important...
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now.
Oh? All right then.
Oh boy. Wait, are we gonna play as Navia, or is there gonna be more dialogue clicking?
Look, it's Navia.
Oh boy.
She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness. Everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited. Karina, Desiree, Joyville,
Yep.
Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people?
Yeah, these are literally just everyone who got watered.
Why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Okay.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Oh boy.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please...
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized
Oh,
what
boy.
you've done? In that case, as all here know, you are Master Callus's successor.
Yeah.
The head of the Spina di Rasula. Someone, after you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
What?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Oh no. Oh no.
These people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Another cult? No, it's not a cult. It's just, I think this is all in her head.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
It's either all in her head or it's the effect of the water. Because she fell into the... Okay, she fell into the water that dissolves people, so she got dissolved. She literally turned into water. And all the people that are here are other people that she knows that also got turned into water.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
This dude's name is literally Joinville.
Now I speak for everyone.
Joining people together.
Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle...
Oh, it's because she has a vision.
...to exist as an individual.
Oh, I see, okay.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
My time has come us away. I no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Torn. Hope you have a lovely rest of your evening.
Don't let them escape. We shall keep Navia here with us.
Oh boy.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Oh, the color came back.
The two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective. Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh wait, I see the Oceanid.
Belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Yup.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh. Hello?
That's...
Damn.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go
Do
on,
it.
mademoiselle.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
chance
it.
to lead this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
That's exactly. Don't.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Yeah.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Hmm.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
Okay, wait, did she actually touch the water, or was she just passed out?
You're awake.
Oh no.
Good.
Oh my god. Holy hell. Alright, Daddy had to come bail her out.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within.
Oh.
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Okay. So she straight up just didn't get dissolved.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Yeah.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Why is Neuvillette here, though? That's the other question.
Are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress
Just
of Merrill
making idle small talk after Navia almost fucking died.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meripede.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's
Why is he here? Why did he show up in these ruins?
Oh, Neuvillette.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate.
Oh, I
They
see.
even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally actually planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long.
Hmm. Wait, what was the love is derivative?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Dude, we...
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Dude, I imagine if you're doing this MSQ after version 4.3, having Neuvillette and Farina in your party. Having Neuvillette and Navi in your party. Really good. Probably not good meta team-wise, but just good for story. Oh, it's just gonna take us back here, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey. Yeah.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Stop that!
Okay, hold on. I think yeah. Just the raw, like, damage from her E-skill was enough to kill him. Alrighty.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Cool. God, the music got so sinister. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on, wait, I'm actually low on stamina. Oh no. Okay. That was a bit awkward, but it worked out in the end. Okay. Alar? Oh, what is... I see.
Gather! Into the wind! Bow your head.
Dad, help. Thank you. Okay. Oh god, it's zooming out. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah. Who needs to climb when you've got Kazuha?
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Oh, we even got a chest. Okay.
Shower me with
Honestly, okay, with just elemental skills alone for, like, most encounters, I think this is probably good enough. Yeah, no, this thing's almost dead.
Stabilize.
Alright, GG. We're almost dead, but it's fine. Like, I do wish that after using her E-skill, she wasn't stuck in, like, a really long still animation that does literally nothing. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. Oh, okay. Can we get much higher? Yes, indeed. No. Okay, we're not getting higher, we're just getting farther. Being doing what Father asked us to do.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The past sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
What is on that wall? Oh no. Oh, it's the prophecy.
Slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Wait a
Can
minute.
we take them down and have a look?
Wait, no, that's not just... Wait, that's Celestia on the left. And also, the depiction of the of Focalor, that's of Farina specifically, not the previous Hydro Archons at all. Because only Farina wears that outfit. The previous Hydro Archons didn't necessarily have the same... We know the first one wore different clothes.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Yeah.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances
Yeah.
dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so...
That's the first Hydro Archon.
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
Celestia.
Facing this... what is this? Some
Yeah.
kind of island in the sky?
That's the first Hydro Archon receiving the Gnosis from Celestia.
Is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
That is Farina specifically, yeah.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
What would but like even still, like what would predate getting the? I guess I say that as we have an ancient dragon before us. I was about to say, what could predate receiving the Gnosis in the first place? That would be pertinent to this, but I suppose so.
Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
It might be just the death of the previous Hydro Dragon.
Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Oh, wait a minute. If it's in reverse order, so then the second image might be the second to last one. So then in that case, is it praying for salvation from Celestia to bring people out of the water?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Yeah.
Egeria, then.
Egeria.
I have never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Okay.
Previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin?
Conria.
And if not, why is she in such a posture?
Shit. Yeah, no, that would make sense because Neuvillette didn't come to Fontaine until 100 years after the Conria incident. Wait, so that means... Is Egeria confessing to doing war crimes in Conria, and that's why whoever made this prophecy is condemned Fontaine for Egeria helping decimate Conria?
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created this, it doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. I mean, I feel like knowing who made it would be helpful, though. That being said, Farina isn't really gonna know anything about, Conria. Equity and justice. That's what these two need. Huh.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia?
Paimon, that's a skill issue.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Sorry, 1 second, chat. I'm feeling really cold, and this jacket is not cutting it, so I'm gonna get a thicker jacket real quick. Actually, I'll just... Wait, where is it? It's here. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll still talk to you. Yeah, here. I'm still talking to y'all so you can hear me. Because, there we go. Just didn't want y'all to see me rummaging through, like, my stuff here. I don't know. It just looks a little unprofessional. I'd rather not have that be airing out on the internet. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Oh, God. All right, this jacket itself feels really cold because it's been unworn, but it'll warm up. Ugh. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, I'm back. Here we are. Yep, and it's the N7 jacket, too.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of...
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets, and will not give them up easily. Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Exactly.
Be carefully considering my words tonight.
Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Okay.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh.
There's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best!
Oh my god. Oh, there's cake.
These are all Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Paimon. Oh my god. Wait, is that Mona? Mona? That's Mona! Yo!
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Hey, yo!
It's you two.
What are you doing in Fontaine?
Right back at you. Oh my god. Wait. So what if you haven't done Mona's quest? Because that's the only bit of permanent content she's in. Yeah, wait. If I'm understanding, this is the first time she's appeared in the main story at all. Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road. Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona? Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll.
She has money for that?
Bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Go with that. Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Oh, okay, wait, I wonder, are we ever gonna find out? Is this gonna be like Amy? Wait, what's Mona's last name? What is her last name?
There's nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Mm-hmm. Really? She really isn't.
It isn't? Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Hmm.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy? I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Oh, okay. Barbeloth, that's the old hag, huh? So that's one of the Hexen Circle. So there's Barbeloth, Gold, Alice, and there's 3 more who I don't know. There's the one who got married. And then there's 2 others. Oh, yeah, the one who got married, the one whose voice we heard at the end of Scaramouche's quest, and then an unknown.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something? My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Trismegistus thrice as great, huh?
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Isn't Trismegistus also the name of a Greek-Egyptian hybrid god? It's Hermes Trismegistus, yeah?
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed
Oh my
her name
god.
to Trismegistus.
Imagine being so petty.
Talk about excessive.
I aspire to be that petty. Holy shit.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply. That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right? Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City. Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
That's a great way of phrasing that.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Okay.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble. What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary. What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine.
even that of Altivat.
Hmm.
Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Yeah, even that. Wait, hang on. Now, this prophecy comes with the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Okay, damn.
I'm
see.
afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Damn, okay. You do have a vision.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it.
Hmm.
And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Just for the prophecy, could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
Are we? Wait. Holy hell.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Okay.
Mona, you're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Aww.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Jesus Christ, it's that easy, huh?
I'm sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not...
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious
Dude, why
looks.
does Mona need to run? Have you seen her dash? Blame it on Paimon.
If I hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. That's more like it.
Go fuck yourself, Paimon.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Go to his office. Oh, hold on. Let's just get our HP back a bit. All right, cool. Okay. All right, what's Novelette got for us?
You're here! Finally!
Oh?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they
Oh, shit.
Please go see for yourself.
Oh boy. Alright, I guess the conversation didn't quite go as Novelette wanted it to. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet
No,
the problem has
bet.
not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
Show her.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Oh my god.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eunuch, but
Damn.
you're still my subordinate.
Wow.
You should be following my lead.
God damn, alright.
Trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Even if that's true, you still need to win up. Like, the people still need to trust you. If they don't trust you, then they're not gonna do as you say.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
She's in her Numa form as well.
The opera's about to start. Toodles!
Yikes. She does not look like she's going to the opera.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
Wait, are we gonna sue her?
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Are we gonna sue her into... Wait. We're gonna sue God.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties.
Oh my god.
Do what we can.
Jesus Christ. This is Watergate. Literal water.
I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Are we gonna hire the knave? Or Navia? Yeah, Navia.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Oh boy.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone.
Oh boy.
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh my god, don't make the socially awkward one.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Yikes.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh, Cloran is there.
Don't you think?
Oh my god.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
I was about to say, you say that as if her boss isn't right there.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall. Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not.
Hmm.
You may or may not have heard. Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
I see.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Oh, okay.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
That being said, considering who we're trying to trap and for what reason, I think she's going for something a bit more abstract.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A
Hmm.
more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
Our intention doesn't necessarily change that. Okay. Oh, yeah.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement.
I see.
However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Oh no.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Yeah.
We shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's
Yeah.
Sounds very interesting.
Oh boy. Orian's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between Farina reached such a dire stage. These some of the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secret is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Okay. This is where we are. Wait, is this the top of the ship? This is the top of the ship. Okay. God, they've already like started laying out so many elements. This is gonna be really long. Alright, what's popping here? Oh.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was now that
but
about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
to be fair, Fremine always looks frightened.
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have
Okay, cool.
You're the most reliable person in the world. Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you... Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice?
Is that the hag?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar.
Oh.
The voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Okay, that's the one who spoke to us, alright.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Orion, what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's
yep.
disciple on a whim.
Yep, that's the one we heard. Yep, the enigmatic N, that's right, Hexen Circle. Okay, so, yes, so Alice, Gold, the one who got married, the old hag, and now N. There's still one more who we haven't met, or that we don't know about. Will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may use such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
Hmm.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that... Okay.
What is she talking
Okay,
about?
no.
It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Yeah, my take on that is it's just interpretation and perspective. Like, the gods have an image of what's going to happen and say that, and people take it to mean one way when really it means something else. It's just about gone as well.
That you understand, right?
Yep.
Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Okay.
What? I'm on it. Alright. Hey, it's you who's getting late.
Well, I
I see.
walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this.
Okay.
One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed,
Okay.
so we had a brief chat.
Wait, is it Charlotte? It's Charlotte.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh?
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Yeah.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty
I mean,
bold
yeah.
if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
I mean, why? Why would they? Okay, granted, it's for us. We know that's not true because we've met 5 of the 7 gods, and not a single one of them was all-knowing.
Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's
Fucking
been around
hell.
for longer than that.
Oh my god. Also, my camera is being a bitch. 1 second, chat. There we are. Alright. So, okay, wait, hang on. So the hag, it's a few hundred, and N. Alright. How much is a few? Are we predating the Conria incident? Because if so, we could just ask the Hexen Circle what happened in Conria.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so...
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though. Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Found time to finish the Ordo. Oh, nice. Oh, how did you like the Ordo World quest? Yeah, I've, ooh, Yeah, I've seen some stuff from that in the day that this patch has gone live, but no, I heard it's really good. But also, just in general, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Yeah, this is Archon Quest stuff, and yeah, we're in it. We're in the thick of it. Oof.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Yeah, Paimon just about sums it up.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
It's eternal and rational, but fate may not be. Okay.
Perhaps that's what Em is trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
I mean, you say that, but we literally saw it on a stone slate, but whatever.
I did originally think
I
I was
get
steering
what you
clear
mean.
of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Astrology is eternal and rational. What a world. But fate isn't. No, it's a distinction between astrology versus fate.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said.
Yeah.
But also kind of sad, too.
Bruce, I don't suppose you've done the... If you did the Ordo quest instead, I don't suppose you've done the Archon quest then, yeah? No.
Hey, Traveler.
I'm kidding.
Going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I'll find... When I get a moment, I will. But also, hello, TLR. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for joining. Yeah, when I get a moment.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Like right now. All right, cool. So Farina has a lot of ways that she can be built, so... Wait, were you the guy trying to join me? Wait a minute, I need it. Okay, no, it wasn't this guy. I didn't know if once it was beyond a minute. Oh, that's good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just started it today, like 2 hours ago, so... Okay, I'll check info. Holy fucking shit, alright. You know, I was literally saying earlier, you have to be both really stupid and really lucky to get this weapon right now, which I've known you long enough to confirm you are absolutely both. Okay, golden troop, Yeah, nice, congrats. Okay, good HP. Yeah. Good. This is your best built character. The only thing I will say is level her up to 90. And yeah, those are the, yep. Burst first, then skill, yeah. Like, I know this is very, like, I know I usually talk a lot more during an account review for anything, but no, you actually built a character, like, perfectly. I don't know if I'd also work on it, but yeah. I get that, but yeah, I just level up her weapon, level up her level, I guess. But no, this is really good. Yeah, 1-6. Okay, the only thing I will say is it might be worth going for more crit rate. Your crit rate is a bit low, but depending on the party, this might not be enough energy recharge, but there's ways around that. This is solid though, 158. She ascends with crit rate, yeah, but you're only gonna... I know she ascends, but you're only gonna get 5% more. I usually anything below okay. If it's there's like certain thresholds for crit rate that I look at. If she's like below 7, like, because I say that's also how I feel about my crit rate, but it's also because your Farina has so much crit damage as well. Because the first priority for Farina is HP and energy recharge. Those are like the two things. You got the energy recharge, and you should get the HP once she's fully leveled up, and are hers? Yeah, these are fully maxed as well. Okay, other thing is, once she reaches level 90, if she's still not at 40k HP, I would go for more HP. Because you want to reach 40k. Each time she doesn't crit, she's losing on 200. Yeah. And so it might be worth, like obviously, if you're still, like, I don't know how much resin you spent, but yeah. I'm looking at each piece individually. The thing is, you're using a crit rate thing as well. Damn, all right. This is a really good off piece for her. Oh, that's true, huh? Yeah. Okay, in that case, yeah, I think your HP should be fine then. Yeah, the only thing I would say is try, if possible, if you have any resin to like play around with, to like, knowing your account, I would recommend the weapon buff could bring her up to the buff now. But yeah, so in that case, you should be fine. The only thing I would say, if there is to improve, is you could lose a bit of crit damage in favor of crit rate. Additionally, depending on what parties you run her in, she could use a bit more energy recharge. That being said, 160 energy recharge is a lot for most parties. This is only, you would only really need the extra energy recharge if, you'd only really need it if you, if she's your only Hydro character. No, HP's better. So if you're running Golden Troop, because she's getting so much damage percent, HP is better, but only slightly. She's with the Yelan. Oh, then you're fine. Yeah, you're absolutely fine. Yeah, so if you're saying you're running her with Favonius Yelan, ooh, okay, your Yelan needs more crit rate though. Yeah, I'd imagine that the main DPS in that party is Hu Tao, because I know you have Hu Tao, and that's a really good party. I would recommend having your 4th character be a healer. So the party I played around with was Hu Tao, Farina, Yelan, Zhongli, which is a really funny, satisfying party, but but the thing is that it's only really good for one rotation. It's a really strong rotation, but once that rotation ends, you're fucked unless you like heal up a lot beforehand. But honestly, it should be fine. She also gets damage from her own passive based on every like. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree, but like that's true. It's kind of like giving Farina HP over Hydro damage bonus is like giving Cookie it's like giving Cookie Gilded Dreams over Flowers of Paradise Lost. It's like giving Nahada EM over Dendro damage. It's like giving Shenhe attack over Cryo damage. You just get so much more benefit from HP than Hydro damage bonus, and yeah, that's the way to go. No work, I know I'm strong on 2 top pieces. She's a Cookie when I build a Farina. That okay. I've seen people recommend Jean, but I don't know if you have Jean. Sayu would also be a good option there as well. Yeah, Cookie should be fine though, the more I think about it. Yeah. Let me know how Cookie goes. Ends by Nada's on field image. I mean, even at C0, Jean is still really good. Like, Jean is like the premier option. Like, if you have Jean, then she's probably the best option for that, because as an Animo character, she can apply the VV set, and because Viridescent Venerare as an artifact set is just busted. So yeah, I'd honestly, if you have Jean, use that. That way you could save You could save Cookie for your Hyper Bloom team with Nahida. You know, team with no other Geo characters makes me wheeze. Frina, oh my god. That wouldn't even work. Wait, no. Yelan does fuck all on that team. Yelan does fuck all because, like, well, actually, no, she does like a couple of normal attacks and then buffs Ito's damage. Yeah, no, Farina has like kind of broken the meta with what she can do, but yeah. No, GG, I will say, TLR, I don't say this very lightly. You probably have one of the best Farinas out there right now for a free-to-play player. And I'm amazed, and I could only have been you because only you have such stupid-ass luck. Godspeed. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's absolutely what I mean. Like I said, you have to be an utter dumbass and very lucky in order to get this weapon right now. But yeah, and I've known you long enough to know that you are 110% both. She has 100 sacrifice crit rate. Yeah. But no, yeah, GG, now build your other characters. Like on it, like just once she and her weapon are level 90, then yeah, free to like focus other characters that could enhance that party. So probably Jean. Jean's probably the best option after that. Or okay, no, Hu Tao, just so you actually have your DPS, because Jean is very straightforward. And you can also strongbox Jean's artifacts as well. But anywho. Oh, that's not good. 50k is eh. Like, okay, 50k is like decent damage, but if you have Homa, and with the Elan Farina, she should be hitting 100k. Yeah, with random artifact. Okay, well, I see what you mean offset. I just saw 50k. I saw 50k. Also add. I don't know if you're still here. She has 2-piece. All right. Okay, while this ad is running, I'm gonna go demo my Hu Tao real quick. Okay. Hold on, I need Favonius for this party to work, because that's the amount of energy recharge we're dealing with. Oh, watch this be a Pyro one. It's always the elements you need. Oh, no, it's not. It's a Hydro one, I think. Yeah, that's Hydro. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna wait here till the ad ends, and then I can just do a quick, combat demo for reference for Hu Tao numbers. Okay, welcome back. So yeah, while the ad was running, I just went over here. I guess I'll show you, like, the build I'm using. So, TLR, you should ideally get higher numbers because you have Farina's weapon. So for me, you got another. Wait, are you still in ads now? Hold on, wait, hang on. Message when you're. Oh, hold on. Message when free. Oh, that's true. I just realized his Frina may or may not have Hydro Resonance as well. Okay. Okay. Let me just see here. Is there any way I can... I also should probably go over the rotation in my head a bit as well. Ai is back. All right, cool. So a little bit about what. So this is the party I'd imagine. So imagine this is Jean, right? My Jean is not built. don't use this party for like proper stuff. For like overworld shenanigans, this party will murder everything and it's really funny. But for Spiral Abyss, it's not great because you have no way of healing besides using Farina, and time spent healing with Farina is time lost doing damage and healing with someone else. So ideally you'd have Jean, who would also do VV stuff. My Jean's not built, so I can't really show that, but I know you have Staff of Homa, so this is what a built Hu Tao would look like. So you would have like good EM, decent crit, and with Hydro Resonance, a little over 30k HP. This is a Yelan who has, you know, good crit rate to proc Favonius Warbow, so good energy. Zhongli doesn't really matter here. So my Farina is way lesser to yours. So my crit ratio... My random art form has better crit ratio, but no power damage. Okay, yeah. Are you... All of a sudden... okay, so So my Farina is running this. That being said, the... Oh, wait, hang on. I didn't check. What constellation is your Farina? Did you pull cons? Knowing you, you probably got cons. Yeah, okay. Alright, C0. So in that case, our Farina buff should actually be about the same then. Yeah, so with Favonius, Yelan, plus Favonius Zhongli, this will be enough, but yeah. Basically, so this is a Hydro thing, so Farina's and Yelan's damage don't really matter here. This is just with Hu Tao. So these should roughly be about the numbers that you should come to expect.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in some... Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Gather!
90k, 93, 98, oh, 103. I didn't even use her burst, but yeah. Because the buff gets stronger over time, she will do more damage with each successive charge attack, but there was the last one did 103k. So yeah, that is your future once you finish farming Hu Tao. All right. Nice. That's really good. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Farina's basically she's made everyone eat good. There's a couple stuff which like doesn't work out quite as well. Like Ito doesn't work that well with her, which is sad. But you can force fit it with like Jean and Yelan. Although okay, no, ugh, I'd still prefer to have Ito with a shield personally. Also I have enough resin that I can do this. No, it does not. So, okay, the way Hyperbloom teams work, so... Hang on, let me show another party that she works pretty well in. Also, let me give Yelan back her bow for now. Yeah, I am, just so you know, so Goro has his R5 Favonius. Baruzan has her R5 Favonius. I literally have a third one Favonius. It's R1 that I'm literally leveling for Yelan just because it's just better. But... So the way Farina can make Hyperbloom damage, the Hyperbloom party's better. She doesn't affect Hyperbloom damage.
Witness my magnificence!
So Hyperbloom is only scales off of your Cookie's Elemental Mastery, Cookie's max level, and the enemy's defense and resistance and max level. What Farina would do is she will buff Alhaitham's damage in this party. That's it. Granted, it's still a lot. Alhaitham is the best main DPS in the game, and Farina is the best damage buffer in the game. It's still gonna do some magic. That being said, not only that, but since she doesn't apply Hydro as quickly as Xingqiu or Yelan, I'm lowering the volume of this real quick. Oh my god, it's so loud. Because she doesn't apply Hydro as quickly, the Quicken Aura. No. Hear me out. No, Spread and Aggravate will buff. Because because remember, the reason why Hyper Bloom isn't buffed is because it's a transformative reaction. Spread and Aggravate are not transformative, meaning they do scale off of the damage of the characters, like just hitting them. And so not only will she improve Spread and Aggravate damage, Spread and Aggravate, the Quicken Aura will last longer because she's not applying Hydro as quickly, so Dendro plus Electro will exist for longer. So you won't be Hyper Blooming as much, but you'll be spreading and aggravating more, and the Spread and Aggravate will do more. It is overall, I believe, and the people who have crunched the math in like the day that this has been out, it is indeed still an up. This party is still an upgrade from Yelan Shengchu. That being said, you can okay, if you're a real hard ass, you could use Raiden Shogun here, but again, then you'll have no healing and you're kind of in deep shit if all goes wrong. So I'd still recommend it to use Cookie for more consistent, longer damage. But if you really want to get stupid DPS numbers, you can, for a single party rotation, you can use Raiden. But yeah, no, this right here might actually be the best party in the game right now. Maybe, we'll see. Another party I'm a huge fan of. Jesus, okay, yeah. I am personally a huge fan of this party. Granted, it's a this is a party of literally no one but a signature of exclusive 5 stars, but it's still really good. Because in terms of meta, like I would say that Furina, Kazuha, and Zhongli can share the title for best character in the game. So you have the 3 best supports in the game, and you have a main DPS who benefits from literally all 3. The thing is, so normally it's a bit sus doing this party without a healer. However, Nuvolet can heal himself, and so therefore he can still keep Furina's buff going. And yeah, and so you still have 2 Hydro-related elemental reactions, so that way he can buff his damage. He's shielded with Zhongli, so he's not going to be knocked out of anything. He's getting Kazuha's buff, and he's getting Furina's buff, and he can refresh Furina's buff by continually healing himself. And I don't think it's better than his signature weapon, but if you use the free-to-play prototype Amber, because this heals, this will give him back him and the rest of the party back more HP, and it regenerates energy. So, another thing about this party, Nuvolet can regenerate energy. Zhongli is using Favonius Lance, so he regenerates energy. Kazuha is using Xiphosis Moonlight, which improves everyone's energy recharge, meaning it buffs Furina's energy recharge to 150. This is more than enough. And with Hydro Resonance with Furina and Nuvolet, 40k HP. So I get the full buffs and everything. So, yeah. Yeah, for build options, if you're running her with lower energy recharge like I am, Wolf's Fang is typically her best free-to-play. My head hurts who let this happen. I mean, you did. Literally, you did. You came in, you came into my chat, asked, can we interrupt this to talk about Furina? So we did. But then I kind of let it go on even further because I love theory crafting. Oh, I mean at Hoyo. Oh, someone who decided that the Archons have to be the best characters in the game because marketing. Like, it feels like they try to match the lore. Okay, for the most part, it feels like they try to match how, like, good a character is lore-wise with how useful they are, like, gameplay-wise. Like, it is, I will say, considering how close together Furina and Nuvolet are in the story, it feels very satisfying to know that they work very well together, that they work very well together, like gameplay wise as well. Also, if you have a really funny sense of humor, I'm pretty sure you can bench Venti in the All Archon team. So like, if you have a sense of humor, you can do some shit like this.
Still so many places for us to explore.
What is the situation?
I knew you'd miss me.
A walk would be nice.
Here you have it. You have another really good Hyper Bloom party. Yeah, no, it absolutely would. Yeah. Then granted for this, the only thing really wrong with this is that there's no healer besides Farina herself. So this has the same problem as this party, and that would only work for one rotation. You would be better off having an Archon that could heal besides Farina, but oh well. Yeah, again, I cannot stress this enough. Well, I'm stealing your time for... Sorry, what do you think about her and Eula teams? Okay, so for Eula team... So Eula, Farina, you'd still want Mika because Mika can heal. Okay, wait, does Mika have a party heal? Because if so, that'd be really nice. I would still... Ooh. Okay, I'm thinking about for your account specifically. It's solo person heal, okay. Honestly, in that case, I would bring in Cookie. Yeah, so in that case, I would say your ideal party would be Eula, Mika, Farina, Cookie, because that way Cookie can do a heal, like a full proper heal, and she can apply super conduct. Yeah. That being said, I don't know too much about Mika's healing because I just don't have him, and even if I did have him, I wouldn't really use him that much. But if the solo heal is enough, because all right, like I've said earlier that hold on, where is it? Because in this party, I've said before that Nouvelette's solo healing is enough. So if Mika's solo healing is enough, then he basically just heals like Bennett does, but worse because it doesn't. I thought it does heal. Does it not? I thought it does. Does it not buff physical damage? It buffs physical damage, does it not? But basically, if but yeah, if I thought that was the I see what I'm talking. Okay, I'm talking about his kit in general. I'm mostly thinking about just his kit in general. But yeah, so his kit buffs and heals. But yeah, no, if his healing is not enough to proc Farina's passive, then throw Cookie in. If it is enough, then throw Rosaria in. But yeah. Yeah, so I would say if you want to try Eula, Farina, then Eula, Farina, Mika, Cookie. The only downside to that is... Actually, no, the only downside is that you wouldn't be able to use the Hu Tao Farina party at the same time. Okay, wait, no, you could just use Xingqiu. Yeah, that party will work. Hopefully this was helpful. But yeah, no, Eula team should be eating good. Yeah, it was like basically any team with like because what's really nice is, so if we're going through like the premier damage buffers, I don't know if you were there in stream when I said this before, but Bennett buffs your attack stat. Not every character scales on attack. Kazuha improves your elemental damage when he swirls that element. Not every character has a swirlable element. Farina buffs literally all damage, regardless of what element, regardless of what you scale off of. If you do damage, she will buff you. Just, yeah. She is just, and not only that, but we've got her at talent level 6 right now, yeah? So at talent level 6, when she's at maximum fanfare, her buff is 51%. To give you an idea, my Kazuha is built optimally with 1000 EM. That's only a 40% buff. She isn't even, like, I plan on crowning her. Like, I pre-farmed enough of this to crown her. She's not even crowned, and she's already surpassed Kazuha in terms of the amount she's buffed. Like, look at her. Look, she's doing this. Even she knows how busted she is. Oh, and she can walk on water. Yeah, everyone's is stuck at 6 until for like the next couple weeks. If you TLR, since you've done the Archon quest already, you've probably already unlocked the weekly boss. So keep in mind, if you have Dream if you have Dream Solvent, this stuff, you can convert. Yeah, you were just talking about that. So you can convert to, I believe she needs Lightless Mass. You think I farm weekly bosses? I know, but this is giving you motivation to do them. Oh, but the thing is, you can get Dream Solvent from any weekly boss. So, basically, if you do, can I have like 50 Dream, please? I genuinely have 0. Yeah, so, honestly, once you get her character level and her weapon up to 90, I think it might be in your best interest to just do weekly bosses, like, in general. Just do every weekly boss every week. It's a lot of resin, yeah, but trust me, it adds up. It adds up so much. Cause like, so basically, to give you an idea, TLR, up until very recently, and by very recently, I mean, right before Fontaine came out, I would do all 8 weekly bosses every single week. And as a result of that, I have 6 of these billets. I have 7 of these billets. I have 13 of these billets. I have 7 of these billets and 10 of these billets. And I have 150 Dream Solvent because it's literally the only way to get billets repeatedly. Yeah. Yeah. You get Dream Solvent from literally any weekly boss. Like, okay, keep in mind, you get the rewards from weekly bosses like once a week. The only thing is it just discounts your resin the first 3 of them for the week. Yeah. 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 That's why I did. That's like I said, I would do all 8 weekly bosses. And then literally one day I looked at my inventory. I was like, oh my God, I have enough to R5 literally any weapon and then still have some left over. So now whenever I'm and the other reason is obviously to get like the Ascension materials. But how many of these Ascension materials do I have? I have 48, 42, and 56 Dvalin materials. I have 53, 49, and actually, wait, no, I think it's just that's it. Okay, I have 53 and 49 of Boreas. I have 52, 40 of Child. I have... Wait, no, that's not Child. Or is that... Oh, no, I'm thinking... Yeah, that... Oh, wait, no, these 3 are... Oh, wait, I'm wrong. This is all Boreas. Yeah. 52, 49, 53. I have 40, 49, and 45 of Child. 30, 41, and 49 of Ajdaha. Of Signora, I have 27, 38, and 36. Not as much, that one. For Raiden Shogun, I have 64, 38, and 35. And so these are the ones that I still farm. The only ones that I didn't stop farm... Like, okay, so I would always do the 2 Sumeru ones, and then I'd pick whichever one I had the least of, which was either Ajdaha or Child. And so now I've held off on that because I'm going to do the Fontaine one. So for the Sumeru ones, how much do I have of Scaramouche? I have 22, 27, 25. And for a Pep, I have 21, 21, 12. All right. So yeah, that's the current vibe at the moment. I have like none of them besides Sinora when I wanted. Yeah, no, dude. This is why I never let my resin cap, because you need resin to do literally anything in this game. So the moral of the story is don't cap your resin. I'll assume, okay, don't let your resin cap assuming you've already done your IRL responsibilities. Like, okay, I realize I do say, like, I know it's like, you know, I have like a very diligent like Genshin account and whatnot. I want to emphasize this is all cool and great, and while I am proud of my account, don't do this at the cost of like your own personal well-being, please. Like, it's glad to feel validated that like, hell yeah, I have a cool like Genshin character, like, hell yeah, look at how well and I've built this, how diligent I've been, but like, real life comes first. Like, I feel like this should go without saying, but I realize that it's I don't I don't really talk about that a lot because I am talking about, oh yeah, put in the time. Because saying never let your resin cap means play this game literally every day. And I understand that people have responsibilities, people have school, they have work they gotta go to. So yeah, that comes first. This is a luxury and I'm fortunate enough that I'm in a position that I can do this. Granted, I also stream the game, so it helps that I can be like, oh, hey, I'm actually doing something productive while I put, like, exorbitant amounts of hours into this game. But yeah. Anywho, let's continue with the Archon quest. Oh, TLR.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Wait, TLR, I have a question. He's kind of a slide over here to play this game, so you have an oh, but that's adorable that you think I make money. I make like nothing from streaming. I do it mostly for fun, and then also it does kind of. There's other reasons as well, but anywho. But the question I have is, how far into the Archon quest would you say I am? Like a third of the way through, a quarter?
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Yeah, like no spoilers, but like just in terms of time, just so I have an idea of how long. Oh shit, damn, okay.
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Thus,
6+ hours, alright.
Become the focus of this report.
Okay, so...
With their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake.
Okay, this is gonna be a long stream.
Once visited the underwater fortress.
I called it! I said this is gonna be longer than Acts 1 through 4 combined.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
That's cool. That's saying a lot. Like, for the Fontaine Archon quest, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Was it more? Because I remember Sumeru's Act 5 was also really lore-packed, so I'm curious to see.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier...
Yeah, no, that's why I've been trying to, like...
Fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Yeah, besides, like, this, like, little stint to, like, look at your account and whatnot, I have been, like, trying to, like, keep it moving when someone who isn't Navia or Nouvellette is speaking, but yeah. They made me generally care about a character for, like, literally the first time since I started playing in Front. Really? Damn. Yeah, No, I've had that with a couple characters, like... Granted, I also don't usually skip dialogue, so that's why. I've cared about a few characters. Like, I cared a lot about Nahida, at the end of the Sumeru Archon quest. I cared about Shao in the Chasm quest. I guess that also made me care about Zhongli. Oh, I cared about Raiden Shogun at the end of her character quest. Cared about is a strong term, but it made me feel very strongly about Scaramouche. Yeah. I see it. Oh, dude, I don't even do that. Okay, damn, I do that for, like, literally no one. Yeah, no, I only do that if I'm curious about lore stuff to see, oh, like, I do that shit where I'm like, oh, I wonder what's... Actually, no. No, I looked at Scaramouche's lore to see what is he... Because I want to know what he had to say about the other Harbingers, because they're other Harbingers. But besides that, yeah, even I'm not letting... I've never reached that point. I read some... Yeah, exactly. I've read a few on a whim.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get
Like, there's a few I read. They sell something boot up her story, but it was like 10 minutes. Yeah. Like, like, one thing that I do look at is, which I took from because you were streaming. Oh, I see. Yeah, I did look at a couple of Leeway characters to be like, oh, hey, I wonder if anyone knows who Zhongli is. So I'd look at Hu Tao's, like, about Zhongli. I think I would look at Ning Wang's about Zhongli just to see, like, do they actually know who he is or not? Stuff like that. I looked at Mona's about Venti, and that was, yeah, that was a time. I'm glad to see that Mona's actually in the main story quest. There's a lot of characters who, who would get main story screen time at well after they've been introduced, which is interesting to see. Like Mona and Ito.
Quick, look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation we were in. Let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us. Child still getting screen time. Yeah, I mean, the Child has the privilege of being a harbinger, so like, I'm not too surprised about that because keep in mind, unless, don't spoil, no spoilers, but unless Dottore shows up at the end of this Archon quest, he's definitely going to come back. And he was introduced in Sumeru, so he's going to be in, if not in Natlan, he'll be in Snezhnaya for sure.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalet was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Oh my god, see, Paimon, you're such a fucking glutton. Even Nuvalet's talking shit about you.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe...
Oh my god, Paimon.
Prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that.
So it's at 10 a.m. and ended at like 6 p.m.
No more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that'll do it.
No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Yeah, this actually gets like... I've considered splitting this into 2 streams. I might...
Sad. Excuse me, could I have... These 2 slices are for you.
Oh, I see.
This kind of expression you're making is what
I might...
humans call being sad.
Because the thing is, I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow, but I will be able to stream Friday. I could have this be the Friday stream then.
Oh, you know Seachwing?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Right, exactly. No, okay. I don't think I've ever streamed... I've never streamed that late. Wait. Okay, I've never streamed that late unless it was a late night stream. Unless it was specifically a stream that started at like 10 p.m. or something, I don't ever stream that late.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Aww. Damn, this is like the most doomer like they've ever like Genshin's story isn't like always like I've like talked before about how like the story's a lot darker than like, the game markets itself as being, but this is like whenever there's dark moments, it's usually like whenever you're in the thick of it, there's never a sense of dread. I don't they're laying it on. They're not laying it on that thick either.
Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
It's a very subtle dread too.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Because like the music is still carrying on as if nothing's wrong, but it's more just that we know that like, oh, there's a chance this could all die.
You've got some
The only thing is that
Use death to make some quick mora.
yeah, it's. I must quit disturbing you and lurk, even if you make it my favorite before you end. If you make it my favorite before you end stream, I'll likely pop back with that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, absolutely no. But thank you so much. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the support as always, and enjoy Farina's character quest, TLR. And once again, congrats on your R1 Farina.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an
Thank you for the eye hydrate. Eat hydrate as you would.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about...
Yeah, are we even...
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Oh, is she gone?
And what's that?
Oh, okay, good.
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded
Goddamn.
tomorrow, what would you do to...
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Dude, they're talking about the flood, the great flood happening tomorrow, and in my head, I just hear Fuwamoka go, "Not tomorrow, today, today."
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
I mean, okay, but how would you get that story out, though?
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story.
No, I see. You're assuming. Okay.
Pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Okay.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist, but anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Doing what she enjoys.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Take a seaside walk. What? No fucking shot. Bro. Wait, where? Huh? Oh my fucking god. It's one of my dailies. Jesus, good lord. No way I have to help this dude. No, I don't care. I literally opened a bunch of chests specifically so I didn't have to do dailies. This is a scam. This is literally slavery, Hoyoverse. What the fuck? You're making me do work and not even paying me for it. Cool. Alright, now can I do that? Yeah, there we are. Oh, there we are.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
My god. All for that. Literally just all for that, huh? Man.
Paimon's been thinking.
Oh, that's a first.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I mean, Traveler and their sibling were, like, about to, like, leave this entire world to begin with, so...
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do? We've always been moving to the next destination, so
Yeah.
we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Yeah, keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Exactly. Okay, I feel like it's specifically because these people enjoy their lives and what they do in life. I think that it's a lot different if you're asking someone who's not happy with what they're doing in life. Aww.
Feels like it'll grow molded, but it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not.
So the two of you are still here.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nerville
Oh.
sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a... Yes, inside the Opera House.
Oh.
The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
What the fuck?
Well, that said, I don't personally
Okay.
think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
What?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Yikes.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon
Damn.
started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Yeah.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
What the fuck? Went for Baiju, got 30 pity D-Luke. Am I disappointed it's still not Jean? Yes, I am. Oh my god. I mean, hey, 30 pity... I understand your frustration, but honestly, 30 pity ain't bad for a 5-star. Are you still gonna pull for Baiju, or are you gonna save your guarantee?
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
I'll see how the vibe is in 3 weeks. Okay.
It would be hard for her to ignore being a... Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that... Huh! Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment till...
Alrighty. Poisson, eh? Is she here?
Looks deserted. Guess all
Oh.
the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's
Oh, is that
left
her?
are signs of death at station.
The quest marker is... that looks like her. Yep, she is.
Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Alright, let's go to Numa form just to match the story. Finally getting screen time. My god, I'm so glad I opened up the wings or else I would have died.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Shut up. Oh my god.
Traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the art. They even dared to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, fuck.
Quick, after her!
Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, god.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line.
No, they're gonna kill you.
Been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Wait, can she actually fight?
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Oh, boy. Oh my god, dude. They could have animated that in Engine, but I guess it just isn't worth it. This is silly. Okay. Dude,
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina!
dude, okay. You know someone on YouTube has already put Scooby-Doo music over that.
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so. No! I mean, I merely gave in
Shut
to
the
sheer
fuck up.
enthusiasm they display. You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Look at Paimon patronizing a literal god. Uh-oh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it?
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson,
It can't be. It's
Oh, boy.
happening again.
Well,
Yep.
there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made...
Yeah, I hope you're right. But
Well-
the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
So it was Celestia that made the prophecy then.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now.
Wow.
I got the impulse to play the
Shut-
Don't
okay.
take any of what I just said seriously.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Though I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
If your burden has any measure, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars,
Yup.
yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Listen, what I do has nothing to do with Celestia, so just you and me. Let's have a talk.
If Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Oh? Oh no, what's gonna happen? Yeah. Hook, line, and sinker. Dude, the opera house theme was great.
This concludes my opening performance.
Now,
without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice. the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Damn.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yeah. Wait. Is she using Iron Sting? She's using Iron Sting.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina,
Jesus.
what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising
Oh
of both
no.
hands
Alrighty.
is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
Oh my god.
Now we're making history.
Why did you feel like Farina took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand? Also, even though she's
It's all about the
super
attitude.
dramatic, she is taking this serious.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is it Navia or is it me?
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I see. Man, it's a little sad. She could have just told us everything on her own organically, but I guess the plan was already in motion.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia,
Oh my god, I don't need to know. Dude, we can
Most of the people who
infer.
participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Hang on, that's a really good screenshot.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like so, we arranged for a second group to lie in.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate
Oh my
in the
God.
greatest magic performance in all.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson Maw and Araneas.
Damn.
Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Damn.
The House of the Hearth spent a
Oh my
massive
God,
amount of
yeah.
labor in Mora to pull this off.
Jesus Christ, putting that Fatui money
We
to
had
good
to
use,
select a
eh?
location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Oh, but we got C6 Calais as copium. That's like the most copium shit I've heard, man. Do you still use Calais at all, or have you been sure?
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Been sure now, but could love out to be usable and quick swap. Okay.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
With Iron Sting.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Front-loaded Dendras, but yeah, absolutely.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flint.
Thank you.
Not a word.
Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh?
Sure, think it was before the matter.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience.
Oh boy.
Let's see this trial through to the very end.
The only thing we do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Yeah.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Charlotte wanted to give us something?
Yeah, it's her job, she has to be here.
Let Paimon see. Isn't this the... Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Okay.
In other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay, so
You defeated the
actual
Archon in the
1 through
very first
4.
duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Okay, so we became. Okay, I'm sorry. This is really fucking funny to me. Just this image of became Linny's attorney when you just have Linny's smug smile there.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Child's conviction.
First time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the
Yeah.
Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Meaning with the knave.
Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Yeah.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Okay, so this. Okay, so this is Act 4.
Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Okay, ruins. Oh yeah.
And Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Protection of the dead. Only the protection of the dead members of Spina de Rosula prevented her from
The
dissolving.
words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay. So that's all that we've experienced so far in the story.
And the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Okay, Traveler's actually speaking. God damn.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Damn, alright. We're going there.
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Damn, okay.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Ooh.
Lady Farina.
Ooh.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric,
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super...
I have cause to believe that
I see.
common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Okay, at the very least, she is still godlike because no one casually lives for hundreds of years the way she says she has.
Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Yeah.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Think carefully. What do we know about to be special about Farina exactly? Okay. She doesn't know why. The knave should reveal that she had already appropriated on her own, believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really that, she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Yeah.
First of all, you may be a member of another
Yup.
long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the veracity of the claim.
Curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity.
Oh, even he realized it. Oh my god, alright.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervlet?
So, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell human.
celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority.
You don't have that, though.
Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Then present the
For
gnosis.
centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice
Canal.
in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have
Exactly,
an
yep.
explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult.
Shut up. Oh my god.
Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Yep. If she's found guilty of not being the Archon and like being fraud, she loses everything.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Dude, we've done his character quest. He does that to everyone regardless of how much he loves you.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Okay, that actually is a valid point.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Then could you just break down your power as an Archon?
Power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate
Show us your gnosis.
power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Yeah, okay.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily
That's a
lives.
really good fib.
Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Okay, that's utter bullshit, and we all know it. But if she just like said it with with less hesitation in the beginning, I would actually believe that.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Okay, if she didn't if it was like a commonly known thing.
Yeah. No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Okay, no, the reason why I'm not as cynical as the audience is because Nahida literally almost did that in her second character quest. Ooh.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Yeah.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
I'm just glad the audience isn't as stupid.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh,
What
yikes.
the prosecutor said is true. She really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
That's a good question.
Now.
Oh god. We prove that Farina is human. No. No. We already did that one. No. No. Yeah, that seems like the most likely one.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, never mind then. Hang on, what evidence can prove that she is a human? Had been dissolved. Kimlani's attorney. No. It's either Navia falling into the seawater. No. It's something to do with the seawater. Either Navia falling in or Vache. Okay, it's Vache then.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Nouvelle laying down the law.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I
Oh,
speak
famous last words, Navia. That's fine, that's why we love you.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my... So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh my god.
To believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rossi.
Yeah.
The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like...
Oh boy. Is she Oh my lord.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course you had to tell her that.
Yeah.
But refusing to participate
Exactly.
is basically the same as...
She's just staring at the water without
She's-
saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
That being said, she could come up with some bullshit excuse.
Is she really planning to... That's not...
If she dies, then oof.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Damn.
Hey!
Oh. Wow.
I'm fine! Look! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here. I haven't been dissolved. Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She didn't say a word about it either.
Miss Siegewin? If you are present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent
they diluted it.
is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Damn.
Oh, wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove
It's
my
diluted.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Uh-huh. Damn. Telling her she, unless it's actually more important for her to keep her facade than to save her own life. She'd given up on everything a long time ago.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold
Oh,
and disdainful looks.
what's her bullshit excuse?
What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can
There it is.
be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Yikes. No one's buying it.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
This is really... Oh god, you can see me cringing here. Oh my lord, this is hard to watch. Oh, damn. Dude. Dude. Oh my god.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh boy.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
What? Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh man, wait, that was her sitting on her chair crying. That was part of the prophecy. Yo. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
According to the judgment of the
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Farina is...
What?
Well, What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No fucking shot.
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
Oh.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty.
Oh, that's fucked up. Wait, that's an oxymoron in this context. What the fuck?
To be punished via the death sentence.
Oh, wait.
The death sentence?
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. This is... What the fuck, dude? Holy shit, okay.
It's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as
Holy
God
shit,
justice.
wait.
What an unexpected
Okay,
twist.
real talk. When I saw the trailer saying that she's sentenced to death, I thought it was just for dramatic effect. I didn't think there would be an actual death sentence. Holy hell.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
What the fuck?
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Oh my god. We don't want anyone else to lose their life to this death sentence.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Okay, for what it's worth, if we don't know why, as heartless as it is, okay. Okay, I'm setting this aside from IRL real life morals. If we live in a world where like countries are ruled by gods and stuff, if someone pretends to be the head of state under a false pretense, it's like, okay, you lie on your resume, right? Then whatnot, you get in trouble for that. If you're lying on your resume about being a literal god and becoming the head of state as a country, that you're not gonna get off with like a slap on the wrist. You're not gonna get off with like a prison sentence. No, like, assuming death sentence is like an ethical, like accepted norm there, then that would be on the table. That or like, I'd say like a life sentence in prison or something. But, ooh. The thing is, one thing we need to consider, literally, they said no one has ever received a death sentence in Fontaine. So, that being said, yeah, no, even the guy who's committed mass homicide didn't get the death sentence. So, yeah, no, that's still fucked. That's still fucked up. Yeah, literally, Paimon.
You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
The Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. So is she gonna...
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Is that the Hydro Archon? Is that Ergia creating Oceanids?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Oh my god.
It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
Oh god.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Oh god.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yeah. Maybe Navia as well, but I guess Nuvula trusts us more.
What do you see? What is it?
Turning Oceanids into human... The previous Hydro Archon released from divine power, turning Oceanids into human beings.
I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime.
Oh.
It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Okay. So one of them was, confessing to Celestia. Okay. Chat.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Chat, this is really starting to ramp up. I am actually getting really into it, but unfortunately, I really need to pee. I've been holding it in, and this water bottle is Why did I drink more of it? Oh my god, but alright, hang on 1 second. I'm gonna... Sorry, let me just swap over to the ladder thingy. Okay. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Again, I'm sorry about this, but BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hi. By order the Oratrice Mécanique de Nelise Cardinal. Let's get back to this. Oh, dude, I love it's okay. You know what? It became a meme, but now, now that it's like become a meme and I'm hearing it a lot more, I can actually say it, And my god, it's really fun to say, Oratrice mécanique de Nelise Cardinal. It's really easy to say when you actually see it written down in front of you, and you can realize, oh, Oratrice is just the Oratrice. So the next word is, it's like mechanic, but say Frenchly, mécanique, Oratrice mécanique d'analyse, analysis, like analyze, but with a D in front of it. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse, and then cardinal. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Dude, it's, I love it. I love it so much. But anywho, here, we're back. The person who describes what you just said, it seems to show Prius using her divine power, and then turning the Oceanids and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Wait a minute. Something in the wait. That's fucked up though, because the world quest, the sea algae thing says otherwise, but maybe it's because she's an Archon. That's probably what she used her Gnosis power for. Oceans can turn the process can be reversed as well. That's probably what the Primordial Sea does. It probably just returns Fontanians to their natural state.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
That's no. That's not the Hydro Archon. That's Farina. And that happened. She put her hand into the Primordial Sea and surrounded by everyone watching her. Yeah, no, that's not the Hydro Archon. That's Farina. She entered the Primordial Sea and everyone was surrounding her watching.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her
We saw that. We just saw that.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The real vanilla prophecy. Hang on. Okay, so we just have to. So we gotta verify the truth. I see. Okay, hold on. This. Yeah, because it was. Wait, but it was Oceanids who said. Oh, whatever. It's fine.
We
All right,
know
yeah.
from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in
I thought it was the Navia thing.
The stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans.
Okay,
this might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
See, I thought it was the Navi one because we literally saw the Oceanids show up. So, okay. Okay. So 2 of these aren't going to be used. I don't think we're going to be using this one, though. No. Yeah, Really?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before.
Yeah,
the true
please.
sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
A Hydro Archon who was sentenced to death. History of the future. Okay. Wait, hang on. So the stone slates, history and future is the history of the future. This is the third slate. We're seeking to see surrounded by many people. I would have honestly said that for this one, but So, yeah, okay, it was.
As simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yeah. I see. So then, with the... It's basically identical without describing Frosty Fountain, still on the throne, and weep. Okay.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present.
Oh.
Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved.
That's true, yeah.
By the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay. Well, it's the opera song restarting. Oh boy.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Because that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Okay.
Not real humans.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape, any form.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
This is like Return to Monkey, but Return to Water.
Indeed.
So that the Chrono Hydra was her creation of the Fontaines from Ocean. Yep.
It follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored
Oh!
humans without prior permission.
Oh shit, yeah. So that was why, okay.
Could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Yeah, because isn't the Oratrice powered? No, because the Oratrice is powered by the Gnosis, supposedly. And the Gnosis originally does come from Celestia. So yeah. So it's not necessarily what. Ooh. So it's what Celestia acknowledges. Then, that's fascinating. Okay.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us.
Man, how dare God decide to play God?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
So third slate, I'm still considered to come after the fourth slate.
Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth is the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
And the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
The other thing is, I think it's worth noting that it's not any of the previous Hydro Archon. It's not Urgent one. It's specifically Farina. Like if you look at the outfit.
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3
Oh
slates
boy.
at the time, I was
What's he gonna
unable to
do?
come to a full conclusion.
Okay,
Now
newbie.
that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well.
Alright.
I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay, what's the clickbait thumbnail?
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro
Okay.
Archon were both correct.
Yeah.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course,
That's just his idle
Archon
animation.
never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Yep.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
We give you the power of gods as long as you don't actually act like a god.
Is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Okay, your ancestors were, but when 2 Oceanids have a baby, that baby is gonna be an Oceanid as well.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard it.
Fuck off.
That's the truth. We can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What are slates supposed to represent?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Yeah, that's what it was. Her literally putting her hand in
I
there.
also recall Navia's experience.
Hmm.
When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Hmm.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is,
Oh boy.
even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
They ended up playing right into it.
truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Feels like there's no way out.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Yeah, I forget she's still here.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait. What is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
So what is the true source of the catastrophe? The whale in the dream, right?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Wait, you can see child! Okay, Chad, I'm so sorry. I know, like, I am in it, and I'm like, okay, wait, this is interesting, but this fucking image, like, you see this big whale, and you just see child, like, he's just there. He's all right. Don't worry about him. Tortellini, my beloved.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh shit. Wait, that's Child's theme. Wait, this is the music that plays in Child's third phase. Oh god, that's dramatic. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Turtle, how long have you been... Oh! Okay, how did it know to spawn here in such dramatic fashion? Also, Tortellini, you do not look so good. No, but what?
It's way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House?
Yeah.
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
No, Hoyoverse has always been good at animation when they care enough, and I guess this was an important enough scene that they cared enough. Oh, her name has an A in it. It has always had an A in it. I thought you were deliberately misspelling it. So I'd wager it's also the one that child saw when he was young, yeah.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars.
Oh.
All the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids,
Oh.
with primordial sea.
Oh.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of
Because they were all here. Because everyone here was congregated and concentrated in one specific place.
Managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
What I'm hearing is France and Rare Child W indeed, right? No, like, okay, TLR, were you there when I had my rant about how Child exists in this game almost solely to take L's? Like, oh man, that's like okay, granted, it's a dub for everyone else that Child helped us get. Child helped Fontaine win this dub. I was not there, but it sounds like a hilarious conversation. No, dude, okay. It feels like in a lot of fictional stories, there's always a character who just seems to do nothing but catch L's, right? Like in Star Rail, it's Yanqing, in Attack on Titan, it's Reiner, and in Genshin Impact, it's fucking Tartaglia. Because, like, okay, for starters, he's the weakest Harbinger, so none of his coworkers or friends respect him. Like, all right. Even like Arlecchino has said that she doesn't really give a shit about Child's safety. Scaramouche says that Child is weak of body and not that strong of mind. Signora doesn't respect him. Literally nobody respects him, right? He always ends up having to foot the bill for all of Zhongli's expenses during the Leeway questline. And then he just picks a fight with us where he gets his ass beat and he ends up becoming the easiest weekly boss in the game. And then he unveils his plan to unleash like an ancient god upon the people of Leeway that ends up not working, only to realize that Signora had already made a deal to retrieve the Gnosis anyway, so all he did was lose face in the people of Leeway, so he loses that. Then he loses the ability to control his vision, so he has to give us his vision when we get to Fontaine. Then he gets falsely accused for a crime that he literally could not have physically committed, but is sentenced to prison anyway. And in trying to bust through, then he goes into his fucking whatchamacallit form, the Foul Legacy form, and he ends up getting one-tapped by the Hydro Dragon himself. And then he gets sent to prison. You learn why he got sent, I believe? Okay, cool. And then, I'd imagine so. But then, after that, he tries to break out of prison only to get caught underneath the whale that we just saw there. Like, oh my fucking god. This dude does nothing but catch L's. Like, he does not... Like, my god. No other character in Genshin catches nearly as many L's as Child.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
He got a rare dub. The thing is, it's not even his dub. It's a dub for us. For him, it's still an L. Like deadass. This is a dub for Fontaine. For Child specifically, granted, it's not really an L, but it's far from a dub because he's still stuck fighting the damn whale.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
He helped the closest he's had to a dub so far. This is true. This is, we'll let him have his little sliver. It's like, when you're doing like a team deathmatch in COD and you keep dying over and over again, you don't get a single kill. Your KD ratio is literally 0, but you get an assist. You didn't get the kill, but you got an assist. That's what this is. It's not quite a dub, but it's close enough.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive.
Oh my god.
Swim off towards some other world.
Okay, wait, also, what the fuck is Celestia got? Like, I know Celestia is like the heavenly power and stuff, but they're out here outsourcing their divine punishments to outer fucking space? This is no. Nuvalet said, okay, I need to come back to this. My rant about child aside, it reminds me. He says it's another it's a whale from outside of this world, right? It doesn't belong here. So Celestia's out here going to motherfucking space just to get monsters to torture the people of an entire country with. Oh my fucking god.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Celestia didn't get that whale, I believe. I forgot, TBH. Yeah, no, the thing is, no, because remember, okay, don't spoil anything if you're because I know you finished the quest, but they literally said that it's Celestia dishing out divine punishment. And so, and if this is our divine punishment, then Celestia would do it. And if anyone has the ability to get fucking space whales, it's Celestia.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end.
Okay.
No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
Ooh.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
I'm trying to stay factual, keeping at least spoilery, but it's kind of then just don't say anything at all. TLR, I've been in that position before, just don't say anything in that case. Because yeah.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Oh my god. Wait a minute.
Your part.
Oh, wait. Okay, this is unrelated to Fontaine, but I'm realizing now this is just an overarching Genshin plotline thingy, because there's a lot of theories as to who is Paimon, what is she doing, what is her deal, and I'm realizing, so, at the end of the Sumeru Archon quest, we found out that the Traveler is a descender, right? Meaning because we're not from this world. And because of that, we're immune to the Irminsul's effects, which is why we remember Scaramouche. It's why we remember Ruka Devata. However, they're talking about things that they're in the God's gaze. Let's assume that the God's gaze in this point refers to Celestia. Because Celestia is heaven or whatnot, they see everything and what have you. However, because we're a descender, do they have trouble seeing us? They can't quite keep track of what we're doing. And is that why Paimon's there? Maybe she may or may not even be in on it, but is Paimon there? Because Paimon is literally with us all the fucking time. But Paimon is not a descender, meaning that everything she does, everything she knows is recorded in Irminsul. Does that mean that Celestia is getting a live feed to everything we're doing through Paimon? And is that why Paimon exists? I just really sorry, them talking about stuff in the gods' shadow just lit up that brain cell for me. Sorry, that's okay. That's my tinfoil overarching Genshin fan theory. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Okay, how are we... Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was that she wanted to see me that last one? That giant again about who let him cook? I'm kidding. You likely aren't entirely wrong. What is her real secret? Oh, fuck. The Autrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal is glitching.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. She's sitting on her throne crying.
No, I still need answers.
Oh, God. I've seen Attack on Titan to know where this is going. Okay, we found the Hydro Archon. That... Okay, what's your name? And don't say Focalor. Have fun with the largest lore dump in the game. Awesome.
You...
Wait, why is Nouvelette brought in here? Wait, he didn't touch the... Okay. Wait, the name! It's triple dot Farina question mark?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment.
Mm-hmm.
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Okay, Focalor is your god name, but do you have a personal name, or is that just... Okay.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
You predicted Focalor 5 seconds in advance. I mean, okay, the thing is, we've seen statues of this. Okay, the statues of the Seven all depict the first Archon of each country, and Farina looks like the Archon. So anyone, I see a character that looks like Farina, I'm like, all right, that's Focalor.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving
Celestia?
the heavenly principle.
Same thing! Same. That's Celestia. That is Celestia.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
Mm-hmm.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the Seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Yep.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
So if Farina's body is that of an Archon, that would explain why she still suffered the adverse effects of the primordial seawater.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
I see.
The me you see before you now is that divinity.
Oh.
And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina.
I see. So she was literally split in two.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
I love her. She's perfect. She's everything I've ever wanted to be. And then I cursed her. I laughed so hard here too, Lamau. Oh, it's fine.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
I see. Okay. The vibe I'm getting from this is it's similar to the Puppet Shogun and A. Like, it's similar to Raiden Shogun's two aspects of being A, the true Archon, versus the puppet, which is the empty shell body. Except in this case, the empty shell is okay, granted, the empty shell did develop its own personality as well, but it's similar vibes I'm getting, except these two seem a lot more distinct.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger
Jesus
than
Christ.
any other ordinary human being.
Oh my god.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Yeah. Yup.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Hmm. Yep, okay. Oh, hey. Oh, she's still smug and smiling, even from a literal teardrop. I believe I get easily what I wanted to know. For Angela, either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Okay. Very fitting that I'm playing as Farina right now. And she's still in her Numa form, right? I can't see. Wait, is that the Ushia form? That looks like Numa. No, it's Numa. Yeah, it's the Numa form. As I can see the rat tail behind her. The white one, yeah, that's Numa. Cool, cool. Matching, wait. Yeah, matching. Wait. Okay, no, I was afraid if I got closer to initiate dialogue, but no, she's wearing the white shorts. Hey. Okay, one second. No! No, oh, damn it. Hold on, I feel like this would make a really good photo. I'm sorry, I gotta get the shot. Now, No, what do you mean I can't use in domains? Okay. I could, the thing is I can't turn off the UI. By the power invested in me by Sony. Hang on, if she does the other... I really want to get that photo with the idle animation, but alas.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Okay.
Who knew?
Shut up. Alright, fine, we'll continue on with the story.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not.
Let's take like off, please, if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes
myself
of countless
again.
Spontaneans are upon me. I must at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
And due to her, even in her heart, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. That even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense. I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlights. Okay.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards
damn.
shall
Alrighty.
resolve it soon enough.
No, it's fine. Farina, you're strong enough to do this on your own.
Strike a pose!
Oh my god. Wait, a cry without echo. Shackles, damn. Oh, hold on. Zhongli, please.
Solidify.
There we go. Alright, there we are. See, I was right. You are strong enough, Farina. Okay, hold on. I need to heal up the party because using Farina's E-skill hemorrhages everyone. And my primary source of healing is Nuvolette, which, for Abyss rotations, for overworld rotations, Farina is the DPS and the healer. Cool. All right, that's good enough. Back to the story. Oh, hold on, wait, I need to actually... Oh, wait, I say back to the story, but the story is... Okay, wait, hold on, let's... Alright, let's just use Nouvelette.
What gives? The audience is still watching me, you know.
Silence without end, chains.
Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Wind Strider.
Yeah, it's fine. Just best to play it safe. Which I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Is this a ticket to her true self? Oh boy, scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. Oh, we're actually playing. Oh, that's her Ushia form. Okay. Yeah. I think this is this the first time we've gotten to play as an Archon in the story? No. Like in the main story, specifically. No, wait, we got to play as Venti, never mind.
Farina. Farina.
Is that Focalor?
Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Yep.
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
I see.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales,
with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other.
Yikes.
Is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Is it the same voice actor? Because it sounds like... I can't tell if it's the same person doing different voices or if it's two separate voice actors. I think it's the same person.
Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Okay, she says that, but then whenever you come under any sort of scrutiny, because when Arlecchino, that's not going to fool any of the people who actually matter. Because I remember when Arlecchino met Farina and told us about it, she said that she has experience working with Archons and like meeting with them. And she's like, yeah, no, Farina's not an Archon. She, like, you'll fool the average human, but you're not going to... Okay. My only problem with that reasoning is they're doing this specifically to fool Celestia. And if you're trying to fool Celestia, then that's, whatever, it's fine.
I'm still not sure I understand, but...
It was good and it lasted...
I'll try to do this.
For what it's worth, it lasted a couple 100 years, so who am I to judge?
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Alright, scene 2. Accession speech. Farina. Oh, and she's in her Numa form now.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen.
Ooh.
She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful.
Oh boy, they enabled it.
Right after all.
You did this. It's like Nikocado Avocado.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
The only thing is, as I'm comparing this to how the other Archons behave, the other Archons straight up just don't even acknowledge the people, so, It's really weird, because they only ever, acknowledge the people if they just happen to, come into contact with them while they're going about their day. Like, Nahida never really spoke to people. Raiden didn't leave her house. Both A and the puppet never really spoke to people unless spoken to. Before the funeral, Morax didn't really do much either. He would only interact with people incognito. Venti is weird. We don't talk about Venti.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice. I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn, okay. Opera House Farina. Oh boy. Oh, is this her office?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial.
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Oh boy. Wait, hold on. There's one over here as well. What's this? Oh, okay. Well, the spotlight's over there, so I think we have to see these in a specific order.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Hello. Still doing? Yes, it's a really good quest. I will give a huge spoiler warning. We're into some deep stuff, and it's only gonna get spicier from here. Yeah, but it's good. It's good. It's really good. Okay, well, but still, just I will still just finish D&D. Yeah, no. If you don't care about spoilers, then yeah, you're welcome to like chat and stuff. But I know that you also really like the story of this game, so yeah, I just felt like I should give a fair warning.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not?
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family. He is doing much
Okay.
better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and during your...
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see
Oh my
how
God.
your human wisdom would allow you to. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about.
Well, as I understand
Oh,
it,
that's right.
the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm
Oof.
afraid that they haven't found any effective
Oof.
solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all.
Oh my god.
Their spirit is praiseworthy.
Okay, dead ass. I saw the word reading left to right. My eyes bumped the word still up a line, and so I just read that as skill issue. Oh no. Oh. Time for bed, eh?
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Oh god. Alright, what's 4? Opera House, oh boy.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Damn.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Damn. So the curse made so that she'd never age and could never die. Oof. But, oh, I'd imagine normal wear and tear of going about her day is still ugh. Wait, she's in both forms, Numa and Ushia. Huh. Oh, I think Ushia is... Oh, we'll see. Huh, they'll probably explain it. Oh, yikes. Oh, no. 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Hang on. 182,375 divided by 365. That is 500 years. Okay. Alright, I see. That is 499.657534 years. So that's just under 500. Okay. Alright. Present day now. Yep. Yeah. No, because I also wasn't sure when exactly did Farina ascend. So that means that assuming this is 500 years ago, that basically just means that Focalor became the Archon after Egeria died. So that means Egeria died after the Conria incident, or at the same time as the Conria incident. It all goes back to Conria. Well, yeah, that was what killed A's sister. That was what released the forbidden knowledge that caused Ruka Devata to have to create Nahida, and it was at that same time where Egeria died and chose Focalor. It all goes back to Conria.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it? Good
Oh,
citizen.
she's crying.
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is ours, can I?
Oh god, no, there's so many more crude jokes I can make in regards to that. No, I have just enough self-control.
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored
Okay.
indeed.
That's a fantastic face, though. Wait, get one with a tear. There we are.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Sip indeed. Sipping on Farina's tears.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on
Yikes.
for hundreds more.
Oh my god.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Oh, good god.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice.
It'll
my
end
own
soon, don't worry. Yeah. Dude, like, this is how you know she's a human versus A, who's like an actual Archon. Remember when A was locked into combat with her own puppet for 200 years? 200 years, and she was ready to go for more. Jesus.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh god. Oh, so this was the next day. Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this
Yep.
burden alone.
Okay, so yep.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Yep. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll figure... I know what she wanted to tell me this time.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you
Yep.
came to that from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Kind of wish the Traveler was shown in the audience for this shot, but I feel like that'd be a bit on the nose.
If that's the case, he's right. I could confide in
Ooh,
him.
yeah. No, okay, I see. So the Ushia form is her true inner thoughts. Okay.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
She thought too long though, because by the time we reached the opera house.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Damn.
Fine.
So, okay, there's something more than...
So even Farina doesn't know the truth?
Damn.
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Oh, God.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Okay, that line is... I can't tell if it goes hard or if it's just really fucking funny. It's one of those lines, you know? Trust nobody, not even yourself.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Oh, was that her?
It now seems that that person was you.
Yup.
Hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Is that where the... Oh, is it being powered by the Gnosis? Which is where she is.
One with the Oratrice.
Yup.
Taking Fontaine's Gnosis with me.
It would seem so that's not the whole thing.
It seems so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding
Damn
of
it,
this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries,
Damn.
could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
When she says throne, is she implicating that the Gnosis will get destroyed? Because remember, In Sumeru, Nahida had even said that destroying the Gnosis will summon the heavenly principles.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Just the concept of the Hydro Archon in general. The Gnosis, then.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Okay!
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Okay, I need to play Nouvelette's Ascension thing. So, TLR, if you're still here, or to anyone else who's been watching and might not know about the spoiler in Nouvelette's Ascension line, he kind of spoils how the Fontaine Archon quest will end with his final ascension. So I've had that in the back of my head for a while, and now I know. Oh boy.
But...
Damn.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
What was it? He said that now that, so I can show you once I can go into the menu.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
We're gonna go in the menu, that's fine. Oh. I am a bit hesitant to say it in general, just because...
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Yeah, now I'm also hesitant to say it, just because we're gonna see it in action anyway, soon, but yeah. How about this? After the quest, I'll show y'all after I finish this quest in God knows how many hours, I will show y'all what Nouvelette Havers knew from the beginning. But anywho, Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
It feels like these two should have been reversed when being revealed. Yeah. Had it been within my rights, I would have loved to draw that.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power
Deadass, that's what I'm saying. Like, they got mad at Egeria they got mad at God for playing God. Like, if there's any clear antagonist in Genshin, it's always been Celestia.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Yeah, no, this is based.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nouvelette, the highest judge in our land,
Damn.
When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex,
Yep.
I see now that that was your idea too.
Dude, how the fuck did she find him? Like, okay, we still never encountered the Animo, Geo, or Electro dragons, and we had to like really search to find the Dendro dragon because it was like, it was also being unhealthy. Like, how did she find this dude?
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5
Oh my
centuries of
God.
life alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious man for Salor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
God, this was a gambit 400 years in the making, from Nouvelette's perspective alone.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
It's a really nice anklet.
Farewell, Nouvelette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
She loves being on the stage. Oh. Thank you. Please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Damn. Oh my God.
I, Eudex Nouvelette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened?
Oh God.
Has the death sentence been carried out?
That that was just like Attack on Titan. Holy shit.
Bright light, some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh shit.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that
Oh my god. Okay, so I guess I can say it now. Basically, Nouvelette's final ascension line says, now that I've regained now that I've regained proper Hydro authority, I can now turn my strength towards the heavenly principles and support. Basically, yeah, no, his ascension line basically confirms that he receives the power of the Gnosis, which is what just happened.
we should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now. Remember when you said Nouvelle Farina's strength in game matches? Right? Also, damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I had a feel like I didn't know how exactly the story was gonna go, but I figured that there'd be some shit between Fauchelor and Nouvelette.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't take that shit seriously. The beast. It's the all-devour. Like.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Dude, Celestia has to be... Oh, we just walked through the portal then, huh? It was the sperm whale the whole time. Yeah. Oh, you weren't here earlier, Amumu. You were not here earlier.
We're going to execute it?
Let's go.
How are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. But considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you.
Oh, let's
We shall
go.
look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Okay, this is a really weird fight, not gonna lie.
Shower me with prayer!
Settle down! Let the mighty be humbled.
That's okay. Dude, honestly, his voice line, that hits really different after doing this bit of the quest.
Its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Oh, dude, Child's leitmotif is playing through here. Oh. Dubstep. It's Planar Infinity from Star Rail. Yoo-hoo!
Let my name echo in song!
Bow your head. I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Wind strider. Share!
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Wait, where did he go? Alright, cool. This enemy one taps all my characters. He's like 20. Oh, really? Zhongli shield privilege. Oh boy. Oh, he's charging. Oh. Wait, is it gonna turn into Child or something? Or no, it just turned. Okay. Oh, it's Skirk. Just yeet. Oh my god. Hey.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but
Oh well.
It's Skirk and a deceased
It was just
ginger.
supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at
Oh
some
my
point.
god.
But they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as
Okay,
penance.
okay, we know her disciple is Child, but her master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier,
Yeah.
she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Damn.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take an all-devouring narwhal as a
I have
pet?
to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
There's probably some...
What kind of power is wasted on it? It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Yeah.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master.
His grandmaster, if you would.
Oh, right. So you don't know him.
No, we just know Child.
I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
I'm gonna screenshot this just so I can refer back to it. Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well,
Oh.
how about the Visionary?
Wait, what the fuck?
Waterfall then?
Wait!
Or Gold Rhino?
Oh, fuck! Wait, Gold? She's one of Gold's kids. Oh my fucking god. Alright, so TLR and Amumu, in case y'all don't know, Gold is Albedo's biological mother. She's also... Okay, yeah, haha, Gold Vortex, yo, yeah, it was me. I was the villain behind Fontaine Island, but like, no, actually, seriously though, like... She's a monster maker, great, yeah. No, okay, so a little bit of stuff about Gold. She is the mother of all Rift Wolves. She is also the mother of Elenos, and she's the mother of Albedo, and she just casually keeps a fucking space narwhal as a pet. The vision, yeah. Verger Fulnir. Gold Vortex was mommy the whole time. Yeah, I see y'all have met my son, Albedo. He's very beautiful. I'm very proud of him. You should meet my other kids too. Like Elenos.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine Doctor's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yeah, there we go. Now we know why you... You know what? Sure, why not? It's canon. You're the reason we have to deal with Rift Wolves. Thanks, I hate it.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them.
Wow. Wait a minute. Is Gold another alien as well? Like, okay, real keeping it real here. Am I an alien, so to speak? Because, okay, they said that the space narwhal is, I call it that because it's straight up not from this world. That's what Nouvelette said. And Skirk looks like a Honkai character, not like a Genshin character. So now I'm a little like, huh, but I guess they'll say.
Understand now, yes. My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh my god, okay, no. Oh my lord, okay, so she's not actually she's not one of Gold's disciples. She's saying her master is like Gold. Okay. Okay, alright. I was already terrified of Gold, but alright.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
We had a fully powered dragon on our side.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Wait, hang on. Roiling hydro, okay.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over.
Well, for
should
fuck's
now be in
sake.
full swing.
So you're telling us that by defeating the whale, by defeating the narwhal, the whole reason why we tried to defeat the narwhal was to prevent the prophecy, but defeating the narwhal is what caused the prophecy. God fucking damn it.
What?
There's little to be surprised about. It's natural. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, fucking hell. Wait, but it's not primordial water, it's just normal water, though.
Then, will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away?
Interesting. Yeah. It's just normal water. Oh my god, it's Navia's arc. Holy hell. Oh my, yo, it's the thing it's under the fortress. Yup.
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Yup, it's the thing we saw in Act 4. It's Fremene's time to shine. He's been honing his skills for God knows how long for this very moment.
Look! The water's receding!
Slowly but surely.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Yes, and oh. Oh.
The Soto renewed. The Suina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia.
Okay. Cool. Shut up.
Can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated.
Hmm.
It's like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just eat a little of it.
Yeah.
Starship Winglet, booner bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Oh my god.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should the latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They must have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure.
Oh my god. That's right, she still hasn't gotten to interview Risley.
Are you sure?
Man.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
For a better tomorrow. Oh? What did I just get? Okay. Tears Among the Stars. Oh, I think that's a Ascension item, is it not? No, it's not. Oh, wait, what is it then? Where? Oh, that's right. It's the, because at the end of every Archon, yeah. At the end of every single Archon quest, we get a thing. This was Mondstadt, was Tainted Blood from Dvalin. Then the Monolith Fragment, it's a fragment of Osial from Leeway. We just have, I don't know why this one's so funny to me. We have Signora's Mask from Inazuma, the Silver Twig for the new tree from Sumeru, and the Tears Among the Star, a drop of water obtained from within the Colossal Beast. Okay. Jesus Christ. Bro, Senora. Senora means when they open their quest inventory. Hey.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević.
Oh.
He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Senora means that saved all their primos to pull her after the quest, now technically having her. It's literally, we have Senora at home. It's just dead-ass Senora at home. That's what this is. Also, Snežević. Okay, I swear, everyone who's from the House of the Hearth has the last name like Snežević or something.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able
They
to...
say friendly neighbors, so does that mean Snezhnaya and Fontaine border one another? That's fascinating.
You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Marina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Yep.
Wait, just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Damn.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Never stop the grind, Charlotte.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Please tell me you actually get this photo. Oh. Oh, damn it. God fucking damn it. I realized that was my chance and I missed it. Oh well.
Bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment.
Man.
Let's have a few more shots.
God. Oh well. That's a skill issue on my part.
All right, that should do it.
Wait.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Alright, got it. No, we still got it. I can go back and screenshot that later. It'll be lower quality, but it's fine.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Get that interview with Risley first.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh.
You're well informed. Let me make a guess, too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Risley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Okay, wait, hold on.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Dude, it's a talent to say so... It's a talent to speak for so long without actually saying anything.
But he did invite you to tea.
It's called being a streamer.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure. What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
Okay.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
Yeah.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
Like, this really does just go to show that the Fatui basically are at the complete mercy of whichever Harbinger they happen to be working for. Like, Scaramouche and Signora's Fatui were bitches, as were the doctors as well. But, it seems like, Arlecchino's Fatui are pretty okay. which I guess goes to show that Arlecchino herself is alright.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh, I did. It was.
I remember that.
Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
All right. Oh.
Wow.
The man himself has got to show up, huh?
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hey.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance?
Well, all right. Charlotte's walking away with a big fat dub.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Oh boy.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the stick?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Oh my god, that's right. Everyone's like, oh, it's like that one Prosy D. It's that one Prosy D skit of, oh, they fucking. Yeah, no, they're fucking.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Find someone who looks at you the way Traveler looks at Charlotte. My god.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive...
No. It's gonna go back. It's back underneath the Fortress of Meripede. But whatever reason they give is false. The real reason is that Hoyo just didn't want to bother making another, like, not skybox, but like another model. So that way when we go back down there ourselves, it'll still be the same view.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of the factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot.
I called it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh, ooh, what's he gonna say?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid.
Damn.
Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Man.
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. Seems like
Hey,
everyone's
Sigewinne.
here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Oh, sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship.
His boys do.
Had too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
Dude, like I just realized when they were out there on the flying ship, dead ass, that was probably the first time any of them had seen the sun in God knows how long.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still...
Oh my god. Wait, I don't think he finished his sentence. Oh, he's still... Okay, I imagine we'll get an explanation here soon as to why the Oratrice said he was guilty.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh no.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Okay. I imagine this is... I'm reminded of Sumeru's epilogue as well. Where you would just say, like, goodbye to everyone. Oh, it's down below, eh? Yeah. Okay, wait, I gotta make sure that the wings are unfurled. Alright, cool. Alright, I was afraid I was gonna die. Oh, that's Linny!
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
Thank you for the posture check, TLR.
Into doing it for you.
Actually, I'm using a different chair than usual. Oh my god. Yeah, so it likes to just reset itself back down to a lower position, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine.
Trick a friend. I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Look at Paimon.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Oh no, it's fine. I was actually slouched as well. Because this, yeah. I was both slouched and I was slouched because the seat was like way too low. I'd lowered it. The ideal point is like halfway, but it likes to sink all the... Okay, because when it's all the way up to the top, that's too high. All the way down below is too low. It's just like the sweet spot that's just right. And it was like... Because it just automatically likes to descend on its own.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh my god.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
I really... Fremine has appeared in the story just enough that I so badly, so desperately want him to have a hangout event. Oh my god.
Sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Aww.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That's cool.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Valid.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
How's Daddy?
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
Wait.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Wait, that's not what how did he know that was what I was asking? What the fuck? Wait, Liddy's looking through the third eye of the camera. He knew exactly what I was... Oh, no fucking shot. No fucking shot. Oh my god. Hold on, where is it? There we go.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Okay. Is the gnosis but is it like functional at all?
Diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised
Yeah.
at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Yeah, no, Arlecchino managed to just win over the gnosis through sheer goodwill, which is something that the Doctor, Child, Scaramouche, and Signor just simply could not
It
do.
could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant
Yeah.
aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah, just sheer goodwill.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur
Hmm.
Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which,
Yeah.
I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave.
Yeah, that's... So...
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. I wonder if I'll see him, or probably won't... Okay, we've seen Child in every country except Mondstadt now. We met him in Leeway. He showed up in Inazuma for the 2.2 event. He showed up in Ina's... oh no, he never went to Sumeru, but it was during the Sumeru era that he went back to Inazuma for the event with the Oimiya. That's right. He was here for the main quest. Okay. So he might show up in Natland for an event, but besides that... Bro, what if Child just spends 2 years recovering from his wounds, we don't see him ever again until Snezhnaya?
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hey, Arlie.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Okay, yeah, I am leaning heavily towards her being I don't think she's gonna die. I think she's gonna be playable.
Take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
You keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
This is good. Yeah. The only Harbinger we were friends with before was number 11, literally the weakest one. Being good, being in the good spirits of number 4 is huge, especially when we kind of fucking hate number 2. Just remember, please don't tell us. Oh, it's Child's vision.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
No, okay, honestly, given what... Okay, she seems like a good enough person that she actually will go through with it and return it to him, but I can also see her just... I can totally see her just pulling a prank and being like, oh, Child fucking sucks, fuck this loser-ass, ginger-ass motherfucker. Fuck your vision, yeet. No, but she's...
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Is Charlotte... Okay, is she gonna try to interview a fucking Harbinger?
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Damn.
I will.
First Amendment is in fucking shambles right now.
The breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
Yeah.
He's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Also, I want to see here. Does it still say... Oh, wait, there's a... When thunder strikes...
What's that saying again? Bolt from the blue? Yes. Yes, I believe that captures how it feels to me.
Okay. Does he doesn't have anything about Farina. I guess there's enough stuff in the story that I have to look through some more. I do want to kind of go through his because I'm sure he'd have some shit to say. It's a waste of a single meal. It's fine. Alright, there he is.
Ooh, he really is there.
Is that even the entrance to the... I mean... Yeah, I guess. It just feels so weird that, like, the path is so long.
I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw,
Hmm.
That you remembered.
Okay.
It's on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh boy, it was through Focalor and Farina.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
We'll sigh softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
The Lord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute
Yep.
control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Oh, so it's not just that it was, whatchamacallit. It's not just that, it was, okay, yeah, so I thought it was normal water that just cascaded, but no, it was still primordial water.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Gold. Hello, Torn. What is it? Could say that it was that moment the Fontaines were finally truly born.
And in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The initial verdict that was passed on
I have
child.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh. That's why he was technically guilty. Oh my fucking god.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
I think it's the first day we all four went live. Oh, that's cool. Oh, damn, huh?
As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
I think it was liability.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has
They had to be, yeah.
like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often
fuck.
pray for children?
That, oh my lord, that was like a throwaway line. Jesus Christ.
Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh my fucking god.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Holy shit. Holy hell.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local
Yeah?
custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me.
Okay.
Before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither
Damn.
stunned nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Yeah.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her.
Yeah.
The wear and tear on her spirit.
Jesus Christ, man.
Time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
You say that so simply, but how do you live a normal life after that? Like, people are still gonna see her as yes, you know, the de facto Hydro Archon. Is she still immortal as well? Because, like, actually no, it's as long as her divinity, as Focalor's divinity exists. So no, she's an actual human now.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
Mm-hmm.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnity.
Oh, fuck, that's right.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
What? Wait. So... Okay, alright. It's fine. Okay, wait, but question then. Why is he still new? Is he still Numa then? If you clear the Archon quest, does he also get Uxia? But I kind of hope you can. I kind of hope he can, because that'd be really cool and be very consistent between the gameplay and story, but I doubt they will.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
So about the Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or
I'm
something.
EP.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Yeah.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Like, there's literally, like, no benefit to have. Like, the Gnosis just doesn't do anything for us. Like, he's the Hydro Sovereign now.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
It's just a glorified power source at this point.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
What the fuck?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh god, so these aren't Nouvellette type dragons, these are more Zhongli type dragons, got it.
Natlan is also the nation of war.
Oh my
War
god.
ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh god.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Capitano.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Nothing about her sibling, huh? So yeah, that's it. I have no more questions.
Still got a question about the Gnosis.
Okay.
When I spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatigue's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Okay.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh.
Something like this.
I like your ass. You're lying, Morgan. I'll have you know there's no... See, let's get to bashing books as well. No one heard that. No one heard that. I just heard it looks something like this.
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet? Whoa!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Damn, we still here after 6 hours? Yeah.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Don't look! Don't look!
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes.
Oh! Okay.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. So the Gnosis were made by... Oh my god.
It's true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Okay, wait a minute. So the Gnosis... So they were made by someone not from this world, then?
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young. And I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Is this supposed to mean something? Yeah, no shit, dude.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Okay, but I realized you don't... Yeah. Basically, at the end of the last main quest, back when we were in India, we found out that because we're not from this world, there's no information... I don't know, they could have been making stuff up. Well, okay, I wouldn't have reacted that way if they were. But basically we found out that we are one of, I believe it was we are one of 4 descenders. Okay? Because we're not from this world. And that's why the world tree, this game's equivalent of the world tree, does not have any knowledge on us. Because we're a descender. All it says is that we're a descender. And therefore it knows nothing. And that we are... I believe the 4th descender, I think it was. And it says that we have the remains of the 3rd descender. And the remains of the 3rd descender means that whoever was the 3rd person to be not from this world is dead. And their remains were made into the fucking Gnosis. Now, the Gnosis is what basically makes gods in this game. Yeah, that's the quickest, simplest way I can describe what a gnosis is. But basically, to sum up what happened towards the end of this story, the god of water sacrificed her, because the god's powers was derived from the dragons, right? So basically, if we look at Greek mythology, if Hades is the god of the dead, and Thanatos is the concept of death itself, likewise, Farina, the girl with like the white hair and like the blue outfit, or Focalor rather, she was the goddess of water. Neuvillette is the embodiment of water itself. and she sacrificed herself, and she gave the authority of godhood back to Neuvillette as the elemental dragon. So now he has absolute authority over everything and all things water. However, to do so was he got the Gnosis back, which is kind of where she got most of her power from. And because he has the Gnosis, that's what she's saying, that, oh, this thing that, like, y'all say gives the gods their power, that is the remains of the third descender. So this entire time, it's basically remains of someone's corpse. Anyway, no natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess. Oh, that's a typo. There's 2 A's. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Different sort of common sense, which is why it's not many problems.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, fuck, okay.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
So she's just living in the sea then?
Third descender you refer to. Who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me.
Damn it!
Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
Is this it's a flashback to, so no, it's huge lore revelations right now.
If you're interested though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
No, please.
Next time. You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own.
Oh my fucking god!
He can be the messenger then.
No! No fucking shot. We have to speak to child. Oh god. Oh god fucking damn it.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove
useful
or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Yes, oh my god.
The remains of the third descender?
Hang on, wait, let me verify that we are indeed the 4th descender. Hang on, wait 1 second. Okay, yeah, no, Traveler is the 4th descender. So yeah, we are number 4. Okay, yeah, we were number 4, and we don't know who the first 3 are. You go to bed now? No worries. But yeah, no, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, I appreciate the support, and yeah. Oh my god. Alright, sorry if I'm like a little like raw right now. My brain is like kind of in like a million places at once because huge story lore drops. My god.
That's what the Gnosis actually are. I just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah, sorry. It's like what Paimon's saying right now. But, in any case, apologies if I'm a little, like, at the moment. But yeah, no, I do appreciate your support and sticking around here and being here. As always, I hope you have a nice sleep, and I'll see you again in the next one, my guy.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
But then why are the Fatui collecting them to begin with?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
I mean, for what it's worth, all the unfortunate, like, stuff that's happened in the plot, all the things that have happened in, like, the story and, like, the plot have happened, maybe not because of the Gnosis, but there was a Gnosis present there, and after we got rid of the Gnosis in each country, they've seemed to thrive so far. And 2, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
We can use elemental power without a vision. Oh, fuck.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Yes.
Like,
Oh my fucking god. Wait, I just had... So we know, so the other thing is, we know that the Abyss sibling is not a descender. And, so there's the thing of, when you get, is that we're trapped in a samsara, or like a time loop, where basically the idea is that, I'm gonna say, assuming Ether is the traveler, Lumine and Dainsleif went on like the quest the same way Traveler and Paimon did. And, they got to the end of like the plot, the story, and then the world reset. And when the world reset, that created a new world. And Lumine was the creator of that new world. But because she's not from outside that world, she's the creator, she doesn't count as a descender. Fuck. Oh my god. So... But what if... No. So because I was thinking like, what if it created a copy of her, and that copy was the descender, and then, or vice versa, and then they use her body to create the Gnosis.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all? That's what you say, but this topic still feels
Yeah.
like Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Oh my
Same is
god.
true of being at court.
Dude, remember when Sorry, I almost fell out of my chair. Dude, remember when I said that, like, man, what if we don't see Child for another 2 years? My fucking god, I really hope I'm wrong now all of a sudden. Oh, please. That being said, I don't think... That's an interesting theory, Lamau Louvenet is just...
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human.
I mean...
Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
What the fuck? Oh my lord. Dude, also, I gotta say, the freaking name of this Archon quest, Masquerade of the Guilty. That's some deep shit, man. That's some deep shit.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, that's...
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going.
God damn. Oh, that's, okay. Oh, but we can finally unlock Farina's quest. Heyo. Okay. Alright, we're not gonna accept it until, okay, that'll probably be, maybe that'll be Friday's stream or something, but yeah, no, I've streamed for almost 7 hours today. Jesus. That was, like, almost all the Archon quests, with a little bit of, reviewing TLR's Farina. Alright, cool. I have C6 Hydro Traveler, guys. Wow. And yeah. Another Archon quest, another free wish. Cool, these are the Navia Ayato funds. My god.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water...
Oh my god, he's still
has a
going.
rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Yes, Oinkery, it is indeed safe to come back. The only thing though is I will, however, as promised, I'm gonna show what Nouvelette's voice line. You've seen this already though. So, hold on, hang on, I want to see. Does it? Okay, all right, never mind. I wanted to see if it would change one of his talents. I will show the voice line, that I showed in a previous stream. So this has all the context we need now. His final ascension dialogue. All right, here we are. So, because I know Amumu, you haven't seen this yet. But yeah, since this is the very end of, very end of the quest, this doesn't spoil anything here, unless you've just been lurking. And yeah, if you've been lurking to support but avoid spoilers, now is your warning. If you haven't seen this already, this is what Nouvelette says when you fully ascend him.
Now that I have reclaimed one of the 7 authorities from the hands of the usurpers, I have regained my true form. I am now a fully fledged dragon, powerful enough to judge the rest of the gods. My final destiny is to judge the usurper king in the heavens above. But until that time comes, I will lend my power to you.
Okay, the water dragon has declared war on Celestia. My god. Oh, and there's all of these, which are still there. God. Yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, I know, because I know you've seen that, Oinkery. Interestingly, oh, hold on, wait. He has stuff about every single Archon. I kind of wanna. Okay, wait. Let's have a look about Venti. Why can't I? It doesn't play. If anyone knew, yeah. Sadly, we cannot. But for some reason, it doesn't seem to let me play.
What's that saying again?
Hold on, I want to see about the Anima Archon. He doesn't. It's not voiced. All right, I'll read it out loud then. I shall fulfill my vow to judge all of the 7 in turn, even if the sky should fall and the ground should give way. As the recipient of the authority of Animo, the god of breeze and hope must also stand trial. He spends most of his time being a harmless drunkard, you say? Well, even so, I must meet him for myself, and then proceed from there. Wait a minute. He's going? Bro, wait, what the fuck? Okay, wait. Nouvelette, they don't like Celestia either. Oh god. Alright, what does he have to say about Zhongli? This is very personal. Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7. As the Archon who won the authority of Geo, Deus Arai must be called to trial. If one does not wish to see us on opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine for the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 400 years. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it is still not a given that the judgment will lead to a physical confrontation. Okay, what does he have to say about Raiden? As a survivor of the dragon race who has regained my full dragonhood, I must fulfill my oath and obligations even if it means returning all the water in the oceans back to the heavens. In the authority of Electro, the Narukami placed herself on the list of usurpers. Oh, so she has isolated herself in the plane of Euthymia and now rarely appears in the public. Then I shall pay her a visit in another few centuries. Oh my god. Dude, he is waiting. Oh no, please don't hurt Nahida though. Nahida actually means well. She actually means well. She saved the other dragon. Come on. Though the day will come when I will put her on trial, I must commend the god of verdure on her sense of responsibility. Few things are without flaws in this world, but the devotion and benevolence she displays are a testament to her commitment and continued progress. I felt enormous regret when I learned of the mistreatment she has endured over the past 500 years. Oh man, he's putting, okay. The thing is, he seems to at least, he's putting them on trial, right? He's not saying, I will kill you, I'm gonna see, no, he's out for justice, not vengeance. He's gonna put them on trial so he can judge them fairly. And you know what? I feel like Nahida is gonna be, she's gonna get off scot-free on this. Honestly, the two I'm most worried for are Zhongli and Venti, because they were there. Like, they're the OG Animo and Geo Archons, respectively. Oh, she does have one about Furina. Okay, we gotta see this.
Now the curtain has finally fallen on her performance. The character she portrayed was an imaginary one, yet in playing that role, she fulfilled her duties. Though she is meek and full of doubt by nature, she was able to use madness to stiffen her resolve and see her duty through to its conclusion. The work that she has done over the centuries is truly immense. If she were to ever make a return to the stage, I should personally attend the performance and give her my heartfelt applause. Yes, I must do so when the opportunity arises.
Damn. Okay, I'm curious. Do any of the other art... Oh, hang on. About... So he has stuff about Venti. Oh my god. The Archons all have dialogue about each other. He has... Yeah. But they don't have any dialogue about Neuvillette. I don't think they realize that Neuvillette exists. Hang on, wait. So wait, the Zhongli has that. Does Venti have anything? Profile? About Morax, about Ball Bower. He does, yep. Venti has it. About Venti, about Morax, Bower for Yup. And does Nahida herself have one? She has about Furina. Does she have about more the other Archons though? Oh, really? Okay. Nahida only has dialogue about Furina, but no other Archon. Yeah. Alright, but now let's see. My friendship level with Furina is still really low, so even if she... Yeah, she's still friendship 1. So even if she does, I don't think... Oh, I can still see if she does have it. Alright, so... She has about Neuvillette. She has about the Knave. Ooh. Ah, fuck. It doesn't seem like she has anything about the previous Archons. Yeah, she did. She really did get jailed. Amberly... Okay, I gotta say... Hats off to the VA, the ENVA for Furina. And also, like... Okay, the English voice cast for Fontaine was really good all around, but, like... The standouts are definitely Neuvillette, Furina, and Navia to me. But also, this is something that... Another case of the game spoiling itself. So notice how it says question mark Hydro, and notice her brooch on her hip. On her waist, rather. Okay, so if I had to take a guess, Furina does just straight up get a vision. And I'd imagine the vision spawns from... Does it spawn from the... Do the visions spawn from the existence of the Gnosis or from the Elemental Authority? I guess we'll find out, because this is going to be the first Hydro Vision born after the destruction of the Archon Throne. But yeah. Sponsored by herself? Yeah. But yeah. The other thing is, so you know how Neuvillette's final thing had spoilers? Her first ascension has her first ascension level has a spoiler in it. The rest of them don't, but just the first one specifically spoils her character quest. But that's really it. But yeah. Damn. Oh, that was okay. it's really close between this versus like, okay, I kind of felt that for the most part, the Genshin story quests have been getting better. So like you had Mondstadt, right, which is like, you know, like the baseline. It's a very